leading 7-0 over the Illini as the Illini take over.
Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine.
Number 12 on Illinois takes it in.
That is Brooks Fisher with the tackle.
We have a ruck on the far side of the field. Oh, and a fumble. Ooh, quick keep. Oh, breakaway by number 10, Jacob Razzo by the Illini, and he passes it.
Brought down by Andrew Prentice, though.
Number 12, Loudon Gershbein. Apologize for any. Oh, and we have a breakaway on the far side. Oh, Oregon has penalty advantage.
Liam Weir down the sideline, stiffs a guy, and he's gone. Liam Weir showing off the flashy step.
Another very early try for the Oregon Ducks. That is their second of the day. It is now 12-0.
Brooks Fisher to kick. And it's in.
The Ducks putting on an early showing here in Indianapolis. Just several minutes in, already up 14-0. The Illini look to receive as they attempt to tighten the gap between the two teams. Oh, that's Liam Wire again with the catch, although it is not 10.
Should be a top middle for Illinois.
Wire standing at 6'3", 190 pounds, a senior out of Portland, Oregon. Oh, and there's a break.
Oh.
By number 18 on Illinois. Or number 10, sorry. Jacob Razzo with the first try of the game for the Illini. Score is now 12-5. And the kick is good. It is now 12-7. It's a really quick response by the Illini. Well, that just shows you how fast this game goes. Now Oregon will set to receive. Razzo's from Aurora, Illinois, also a senior, similar to Wire.
Should be 14-7, I believe.
Yes.
Brooks Fisher to receive.
And the tackle is made. Marcus said.
Advantage Oregon.
Oh.
Liam Weir putting on a step. Good job getting the ball out wide to Cormac O'Flaherty. Down the sideline. And he's in for another try for Oregon.
Another great use of Oregon by using their breakaways, getting the ball out wide. That is their third try of the game already. Ducks now lead 19-7.
Make it 21.
Oh. And that is half. Brooks Fisher has been taking the conversion kicks for the Ducks. He is a California native out of Danville, went to Monte Vista High School, and is a business major. Indiana Rugby. 6+ Eagles and coaches and players. A growing endowment. The backing of a huge alumni network. And 200+ major options at Indiana University Bloomington.
On screen now, we have the schedule for the afternoon. First half of matches being played today on screen through the 2:40 block, ending with Purdue second side versus Notre Dame second side. Later on in the afternoon, got a series of games later in the day. Oregon versus Purdue at 3:20, Notre Dame, Wisconsin at 3:40, Indiana, Michigan at 4, Purdue 2, Michigan 2 at 4:20 to finish out the day.
We have a pretty packed day here, Turner. We have 9 A-sides competing, along with 3 second sides.
Sure do. And now on your screen, right before we get back to the action, is the pools for the day. A-sides are competing in.
And Oregon is set to kick off with Liam Wire taking the kick.
Cormac O'Flaherty off to a hot start already after being named Big Ten Tournament Player of the Year in 2025.
Kick is brought down.
Ethan Sherman with the tackle.
Razzo again getting in on all the action. And Illinois moves the ball out wide, and a step, and oh, what a pass. Sent. Illini struggling to get the ball through.
Freshman Sam Becker already showing off his ferocious nature after needing 6 stitches last weekend.
And we have a not releasing penalty, I believe, and there go the Illini. Pat Devereaux with the breakaway run. And he scores.
Looks like we'll have Colin Sweeney coming on for Andrew Prentice.
Illini continue to fight. Score now being 21-12, and they're set to take the kick. And it's good. We have a tight game here in Indianapolis so far. Again, we'd like to apologize for any name mispronunciations. We will do our best to correct so in the future. Razzo set to take the kick. And it is not 10.
That'll be a tap middle for Liam Weir.
Fun fact about Weir, he was in the Tsunami Club in his high school. He went to Eastside High School in Portland, Oregon. We got a couple fun facts coming after for you guys today. And there goes the breakaway, brought down by the Illini.
Breakaway by Sam Becker.
Oh, and there's a poach, and it's recovered by the Ducks.
Colin Sweeney breaking tackles. Gives to Ethan Taliban Sherman into the try zone. Got to.
And another try for the Ducks.
That is an explosive play.
And it looks like we have our most competitive, or I wouldn't say competitive, our most difficult kick of the day so far. And it is short, wide right, unfortunately. Ducks still maintain a 26-14 lead. That is Brooks Fisher, who is being subbed off. Oh, and we have another not 10 kick. So it'll be a tap from midfield for the Illini. Razzo again will take it out.
Did they convert?
No.
Ooh, what a behind the back pass. Razzo taking it through, and he tosses it. That is Pat Devereaux with the try.
Okay, sounds good.
Illinois responds after the Ducks get yet another try. It is now 26-19. One possession game. The Illini, if they are able to convert this kick, have the chance to go ahead with another try and conversion kick.
Wide left, it looks like.
Yep, and the kick is no good. Ducks set to receive again. Looks like Illinois made some subs. Looks like number 21, Gabe Petrosco, out of Naperville, Illinois. Been playing the sport of rugby 8 years. His fun fact is he wishes he was more Furta. Oh, kick is 10.
Chase Parnesian with the catch. Gives to Sam Becker.
And attempted
Looks to
poach
be
by the Illini. Oh,
Clean. That's a not releasing by Illinois. And a free tap for the Ducks.
Ducks are taking it in.
Ethan Sherman breaking tackles.
Looks like the Ducks have some space out wide. Can they convert? And, we have our first line out of the day. We have number 11, David DeLacy from Chicago, will be throwing it in. He's an economics major out of St. Rita High School. He's actually a freshman. Oh, and it is a not straight call by the referee.
And a Ducks ball.
DeLacy's currently the only freshman listed on Illinois' roster for the day. Sam Becker to roll the ball in for the Ducks.
One of many outstanding freshmen coming on this year. And that'll be game.
And Weir with the kick out. The Ducks win 26-19 in the first game of the Big Ten 7's tournament. I'd like to thank Jesse for the Oregon Ducks for coming out and commentating for his team. Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you.
Final score 26-19. Oregon Ducks are victorious.
Next up, we'll have Notre Dame and Michigan State coming in. Irish, already qualified for the national tournament, will look to secure another tournament victory today. Spartans look to take the field as well. Notre Dame doing their infamous prayer before, or not, I wouldn't say infamous. Their tradition in saying a Hail Mary as their university is named after our mother.
Yeah, like you said, Ruben, Notre Dame early qualifier for the CRCs this year. See what they can put together at Big Ten 7's this weekend.
Fun fact about the Irish roster today. We have 3 players of Irish descent and another 3 from British or English descent, I should say. Oh, and the kick to keep it in. Spartans are taking it through. It was number 3, Aiden Foley, that carry, and he's also having the ruck, and that's a penalty. It looks to be a high tackle, I believe, Turner. Oh,
Yeah, it looked
and the
like
breakaway. Spartans
Breakaway
score
for
early.
Michigan.
Beautiful try by number 1, Geronimo Balesti. This is Geronimo spelled Jeronimo, not instead of the classic G, as most commonly known. Geronimo, at 6'2", 235, is a senior from Rosario, Argentina. But a great early strike for the Spartans. Irish were Big Ten 15s champions earlier in this academic year. In last November, I believe it was November, was it, Turner?
It was November.
It was November. Defeated the Hoosiers in a blizzard of a game. Oh, and Spartans kick it out. Looks to be tapped from the middle.
Ruben, I was messing with the scoreboard there. Did they convert that first kick?
That is a great question, Turner. I will have to get back to you on that.
Thanks.
Yes, as a matter of fact, the Spartans did convert their kick. They are up 7-0.
Notre Dame now taking it to the line on Michigan State's half.
That was Colin Ardis, who was brought down by the Irish. Tampa, Florida native.
Looks like a not releasing call.
Yep.
Michigan's going to play towards the midfield.
Oh.
Big fella with the ball.
And that is Aiden Foley again, who taking it in. Oh, and the missed pass, but can they recover? And a step by number 11 on the Spartans.
Attempt to make
Josiah
something happen
Rosa.
on the sideline there. Not quite what they were looking for.
Rockford native could not get away, but he made some plays. Oh, and Foley again.
Another big carry.
Big man continues to have big runs. Oh, and the kick is blocked. But it's recovered. Penalty by the Irish, or in favor of the Irish. Tap and go. Quick kick. Attempt to get it out wide. Number 11, Will Linky. I believe Linky.
Spartans giving up another critical penalty in their own territory. See if the Fighting Irish can make something happen of it.
Oh, and the step. He's continue to going, and
They make the
big
offload.
carry try for the Irish.
Fighting Irish get to the line.
And I believe that was What a kick. That conversion is made. Irish tie it up at 7-all. I believe that was Jack Dunn who made the kick. Was it? And that was Finn O'Brien, the sophomore out of East Aurora, New York, who made the try. That was the best kick we've seen all day, Turner.
It was. It was.
And kick is high. Oh,
Not a lot of ball to foot in the first match here.
looks to be a knock
Looks like
advantage
that
for the
came
Irish.
off of Notre Dame. Michigan State's going to get the opportunity to play out.
Dominic Konitsky took it out. Oh!
Big
Geronimo
gap.
on the run.
Man on the outside, too. He's got the legs for it.
Josiah Rosa with the carry. Can he get there?
Josiah.
Colin Artis could not catch him, unfortunately, and it will be a try for the Spartans. And he touches it down to make it official. 12-7, Michigan State up.
Try scored by Josiah Raza. 12-7.
Started with that breakaway from Balesti, the Argentinian. As he got into the deeper part of his breakaway, he offloaded it to Rosa, the Connecticut senior. Conversion is good. Irish set to receive the kick. Kick is up. It is 10. And that is James O'Sullivan who comes down with it. And Jack O'Dunn is able to pick it up, but not before Notre Dame knocked it on. It will be a Spartan scrum on the far side of the field.
It's been an active first half. We'll see if this Notre Dame pack puts up a shove here or just lets the Spartans take it.
Pretty big scrum for the Spartans.
Cool.
Oh, and the toss out wide, and he takes into contact. That was Caden Calward.
Michigan State about 15 meters into opposing territory. Looks like the Irish are going to come away with that little grubber through.
And
Irish now playing with numbers on the side. They'll swing it back towards the middle.
Yep. Oh, and just a... Oh, and Irish breaking away. That's Jack Dunn. And he's going. Barely towing the line, just barely, as he will take it in to score another try.
Well, that was the second forward pass.
A second try for the Fighting Irish. It's a conversion. They will look to tie it to make it 14 all. End the first half. Yep, and it's good. Jack Dunn with the try and the conversion.
Try scored by Jack Dunn. Score now 21-7, Notre Dame. 14-14.
Tied 14, yes.
14-14, my apologies.
Dunn, a native of Dublin, Ireland, as well as O'Sullivan. Irish are led by a deeper coaching staff than most programs. They are led by Justin Hickey, Catholic Central graduate from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Fun fact about Justin Hickey, he was my dad's left tackle.
Really?
Yeah. Assistant
Small
coaches
world.
Lonnie Heater, Kruger Van Biljon, and Alex Dorier with their athletic trainer Matt Harmon. Spartans led by Harold Perkins with assistant coach Todd Strubick, I believe.
Sounds right to me.
So we will go with Todd.
Fun fact for me on this one, Harold Perkins was one of my coaches while I was playing with the Hoosiers in college.
Interesting, Turner. I'd like to amend the previous score of the first match of Oregon versus Illinois. It was 24-19, not 26-19. Our apologies. Spartans have several Michigan residents, granted being a Michigan State school, but The majority of their roster hails from the Mitten up north. 11 of their players coming from that state. Grand Rapids, Ann Arbor, Detroit, Kalamazoo, Rockford, and Howell among those represented. And the kick is up. Ooh, and appears we had some contact in the air, but the ref... Oh, and we have a failed poach by the Irish. And we have it looks like it'd be an in through the side call.
In from the side or not rolling? Not clear to me either there, Ruben.
Looked to be, it might be, it would have been a not rolling then, I believe. What was it? Schuyler Freck with that carry. Dominic Konitsky also back in.
Quick counter ruck from the Irish there. Not quite able to get it done, though. Michigan State saving their possession.
Mm-hmm. Oh, an interception by O'Sullivan.
Oh, another interception.
Oh, Spartans get it back.
Spartans now with the ball again. A little bit of loose ball on this near sideline.
Geronimo with that carry. And we have a breakaway. It is Rosa again. Will he get there? Colin Ardis cannot catch him, and it will be another try for the Spartans.
Another try for the Spartans. Thought we might see a full 7 awarded there for the hand on the shoulder right before it was touchdown, but looks like the Spartans will have to kick for the posts.
Well, and Rosa appears to be down. Oh, no, he's back up. Making our way through the second half already. Kick is up. It is no good. So the Spartans lead 19-14. Irish set to receive and strike back at the Spartans. Rosa having a second try of the day, though. Seen a lot of big carries from Geronimo Turner. Argentinian, he's 6'2", 235.
Absolutely, Ruben. Yeah, a lot of meters.
Kick is up and has the distance. Oh, what a ball brought down by O'Sullivan. Dunn taking it through, cutting back, and he's away. He's going. Can they catch him? They won't. Dunn in for another Notre Dame try. The Irish respond menacingly.
Cool.
Now we are tied 19 all Indianapolis, or in Indianapolis, excuse me. Dunn looks to take a breath, maybe shave some extra time off of that clock before he takes a kick. And the kick is up and good. Irish up 21-19. Spartans will have a chance to get the ball back.
Close matchup here. We're looking at about 4 minutes left by our clock. Not necessarily what the sir's seeing on his watch, but short time for these teams to decide who's going to be the victor.
Kick is up. It looks to be not 10. The Spartans will have a tap from midfield. And he's going to tap and go. It's Geronimo again, the Argentinian. And he has a kick through. He has a breakaway. He's kicking again. Can he get there? He can't. Irish recover, but they're brought down.
Just outside their own 5-meter line. Irish now playing with little space.
Oh.
Able to make a step. They've got numbers on the edge now.
And they have the advantage. And the tackle is
post-contact offload.
And we have
Irish forward pass.
Yes. Spartans get the ball back in Irish territory.
Scrum just outside the 22 meters. Prime scoring opportunity for the Spartans here. Let's see if they take advantage of it.
Turner, I don't think if they don't get it here, I'm not sure if they can for this game. This may decide it.
Yeah, short time here. Yeah, if the Irish get the ball back, likely they're going to play possession game to try and run the clock here.
100%. And they're going quick up the field. And
Spartans nearly with a breakthrough. Ruck support gets there pretty late. Do the Irish have the ball? They do. Irish breaking away with possession.
And it's a poach, and there's the possession game we talked about, Turner. They're going to try to take it up, but, let's see.
Expect to see a lot of hit-ups in the midfield here. Ball's out. Michigan State now have it.
Spartans back with the – can they get there?
Spartans playing a little bit of loose ball here, trying to make anything happen. It's going to be a clean poach for the Irish.
Yeah, it looks to be I guess it is not releasing, in fact. It was a bit of a – what would we say, a kerfuffle, Turner?
Kerfuffle sounds right, yeah.
And he is brought down on the edge. Before they can
Irish
get it out,
trying to make meters on the far sideline, able to make a good post-contact offload.
Is that done again?
Might send him all the way. It is done.
Done with a chance for the hat trick, I believe. And he will score, putting the Irish up 26-19 over the Spartans. Highly competitive game so far. Fighting Irish look exhausted, though. Multiple players, their hands in their heads already. If they do not make this conversion, it is still a one-possession game, Turner.
Absolutely, yeah. Don't want to leave that door open for the Spartans. They've been playing hard this match.
Dunn has made some good kicks earlier. This should be easy for him. And it is. He makes it. It is 28-19. We have a two-possession game here in Indianapolis Stadium for the Big Ten playoffs.
Likely under 2 minutes to play here left in the match. Michigan State may have an opportunity, but they're going to have to make the most of every second remaining.
We have seen more happen with less time on the clock, Turner.
We have.
Reminder that the Indiana Hoosiers take on the Iowa Hawkeyes in the next game. And the kick is up, and it is... Oh, it is 10. It just barely made it.
Irish now playing in Michigan State territory. Here's that possession game we were talking about. They'll swing the ball around, look for an opportunity to make a hit up in the midfield with quick ruck support and recycle.
Angela Frankie, the Washington, D.C. Gonzaga native, the Washington, D.C. native, Gonzaga College High School alumni.
Some solid trap defense there from Michigan State, trying to shut down the edge play.
They unfortunately drew a not rolling call from the referee. Irish have the penalty.
Mm-hmm. And it's these late minutes of these matches where the players are worn out, where this is errors like those easy to make. You got to fight through it.
It appears we have an issue with the tap. That was O'Sullivan, it looks like, did not tap the ball before he attempted to pass. And in doing so, knocked the ball on, and he gave the Spartans back the ball.
Could be a critical error here. Not sure if the Spartans still have the time remaining to score twice, but if they do, we'll see what they make of it here. Feed comes in.
Oh, and what a tackle by the Spartan 9. The Irish 9.
Spartans nearly with a breakthrough on the far sideline.
It was Colt Gray with the attempt, the junior, out of Alpena, Michigan. Or Alpena, excuse me. It's do or die for the Spartans at this point. Oh, and we have...
Big crash line from the forward. Does result in a knock post-contact. And that will mark full time. Irish are victorious. Final score, 28-19.
It was a really competitive matchup we had there, Turner.
Final score, 28-19, Notre Dame.
I believe that was a hat trick from Jack Dunn, the Dublin native. One of the many, like we said before, natives of the British Isles. 3 in the United Kingdom, from London, I believe. Or, correction, 2 from London, 1 from Manchester, and 3 from Dublin, Ireland. We have, it appears to be 1 from Dubai, an Irish player, John Barnes. He is from Dubai. And we have a Canadian, Bennett Portelli, from Brantford, Ontario.
Up next, the Hoosiers will take the field against Iowa at 12:40.
Jack Reese, he passes off to his younger brother, Joey. And he goes down with Luke Shine to be in the ruck. And a breakaway. It's Parker Wall on the edge. Can he get there? We have a try for the Indiana Hoosiers. They strike fast and early.
Try scored by Parker Wall.
Parker Wall, the senior out of Lido, Indiana. He is an informatics major. And his favorite song is Boombastic by Shaggy. I've already won.
Matt Chevalier set to kick for the Hoosiers. Mikey Cabreros on the chase.
Another high kick, and it's there, and Arbuckle's there. Oh, but the Hawkeyes get it.
Both Reese brothers and Arbuckle in on that tackle there. Hawkeyes playing to the far sideline.
We have a hard carry by the Hawkeyes. It was by number 8, Hudson Vrow, a sophomore out of Bondurant, Iowa. Excuse me. Oh, and we have
interception.
It's Wall again. Can they get him? No, they won't. It'll be another try for the Hoosiers.
Second try for Parker Wall.
We have 2 really early strikes for Indiana.
No good. 10-0.
Hoosiers are still up. It's not uncommon. We tend to see some struggles on the outer kicks. We had Dunn out of Notre Dame make one earlier.
Chevy set to kick again.
Kick is up and might not get 10, and it doesn't.
Not 10. Hoosiers going to have to retreat.
It looks to be Ren Heimer, the senior out of Osaka, Japan, as fly half for the Hawkeyes. He's going in with the tap. And it looks to be a hard carry, but it's brought down by the Hoosiers. And we're having a penalty.
Hoosiers not rolling away.
Oh, and a dodge.
Solid step in the midfield.
By-
Hoosiers are able to bring it back together on defense.
By Heimer.
Luke Shine and Joey Reese combined for that last tackle.
A.J. Douglas took the ball.
Hawkeyes with an opportunity on the edge.
And Chevalier is able to bring Douglas down. But it looks like Heimer again with the carry. And he evades Reese and will score. Hawkeyes set to take the kick. Should be an easy one. Directly in front of the posts. Oh, and he missed it, it looks like. We apologize for that announcer's jinx on the kick. I should know better myself. I am a kicker. That is my fault, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, 5-7. Oh my gosh.
See, Heimer to take the kick again. It is up. It has enough distance. Fielded by Mikey Carreros, but he's brought down quickly. Arbuckle with the ruck. Reese on the edge. And Reese just elects to go down. Luke Shine, the freshman, to Chev.
Matt Chevalier.
And there's an opening. Can
He's
he get
got a
there?
gap.
They can't get him.
He's through.
Is he gonna? Can they catch him?
Iowa playing man deep.
And he breaks down.
Sweeper is able to slow down Chevalier.
And he is eventually brought down after appears to be 40-plus meter gain.
Shine to Reese. Reese onto Cabreros. He has Arbuckle
Hard
outside.
runner. Oh.
Knocked on by Iowa there.
Oh, and Arbuckle comes up with the ball.
Hoosiers get the full arm for an intentional. Joey Reese takes a quick tap. He's going to back himself.
Can they get him down?
Reese able to offload to Shine.
Shine.
Shine's going to turn in. Can he get under the posts?
The freshman with the try.
Luke Shine, Indiana native.
Zionsville native, not just an Indiana native. He is from close by to this tournament itself.
Mm-hmm.
Shine himself is a business exploratory major. He is an active member in the SALT program, a religious organization, or Christian-based religious organization at Indiana. His favorite animal is guppy, or is a guppy, I should say.
Michael Cabreros on the kick.
And it is
One flag went up, one didn't.
Oh, we have some mixed. We seem to have some miscommunication with the kick. But for now, it appears to be 15-5 in favor of the Hoosiers. Another kick. It has the distance. And we have a little bit of struggle for the ball, but Hawkeyes are brought down. And there appears to be an opening on the edge. Heimer tries to cut back. He's taken down by Chev.
Play now
Cabreros
back
on
to
the
the near
edge.
sideline.
And we have a breakaway.
Joey Reese
Can he
able to
get
get his
there?
man.
Can he get there?
Offload, though.
He is going to outrun Jack Reese and Brennick Arbuckle. Heimer with the try yet again.
And it looks like that touchdown will end the half.
Set to take the kick. See if he can put the Hawkeyes within 3. Hoosiers will be up going into the half, but probably not a performance they expected out of the Hawkeyes. And it appears to be,
Kick is good.
yes, the kick is good. It is 15-12 at the half. Hoosiers are led by head 7's coach Nick Taylor, with assistant coaches Turner Edwards, Luke Gross, and Stephen Lemaster, with Kyle True serving as their athletic trainer. Hawkeyes themselves having a slightly thinner coaching staff with Tyler Daly serving as head coach and Alistair Miller serving as assistant coach and athletic trainer. So Heimer, the Osaka native, is a communications major. He is listed at 5'11", 170 pounds, a senior. We have several players of international origin all across the tournament today. Notably, Indiana's entire roster today is all of American natives. Turner, I think we do have an interesting storyline today between Jack Reese and Joey Reese.
Absolutely.
Two brothers whose younger brother will be joining the Hoosiers next year. Jack is a graduate senior who's majoring in finance, looking to get his MBA, I believe. Mm-hmm. Joey, also a finance major. Jack is actually fluent in Mandarin. It's very interesting. And then Joey himself, his fun fact is that he enjoys ornithology. I must say, I would not have expected that out of Joey Reese, but it's very impressive, especially out of Jack.
I could see Joey Reese having a calmer side. Yeah, Jack Reese been a steady staple of the program for 5 years now, going all the way back to my own playing days. His younger brother, much like the elder, has come to the Hoosiers and made a significant impact with his pace of play.
Looks like a couple of subs were made. It looks to be Andrew Arbs and Evan Lawhead. We now have two freshmen on the field, and Reese comes down with it. Lawhead in, the freshman from Fishers.
Cabreros gets a half gap, makes a few meters for the Hoosiers. Arbs to Reese to Chevalier. He's going to try and take that midfield gap again. Iowa's going to keep giving it with that sweeper.
And Shine with the cutback. Can he get through?
Shine able to break one tackle. Going to get taken down by the second. Offloads to Parker Wall. Wall not able to break through contact. Off to Reese. Reese to Chevalier.
The ruck.
Arb's going to spin it out to Parker Wall. Heading to the corner.
He gets there. It's a hat trick for Parker Wall. Hoosiers lead 20-12 in the early second. Looks to be Mikey Cabreras being subbed off for Luke Peters. Peters himself is an Indianapolis native. His favorite ice cream is licorice. You can find him at, I believe it's the Moose in Indianapolis or in Bloomington.
The Chocolate Moose,
yes. Chocolate Moose, or your nearest ice cream shop, whether it be Baskin Robbins, the Cold Stone Creamery, yes, Cold Stone Creamery.
Kick is no good. Score's going to remain 20-12.
That's got to hurt for the Hoosiers. That's 8 points off the board. They're 0-4 with their kicks today.
Yep, Hoosiers not having much luck with the uprights. They have been scoring near the corners, but a few of those on your average day likely would have gone in with this group. We'll have to see if they can get that figured out throughout the afternoon.
Here's Nate Meyer has come on for Indiana as well. So majority new roster or lineup, I should say, for the Hoosiers in the second half. Peters going in. Oh, and the ball
recovered by Arbs.
By Arbs, the Philadelphia native.
Lawhead, ball on the ground, intended for Reese. Meyer picks it up.
Reese going in for the ruck. A little bit of an awkward situation, harder to get the ball out. Peters evades the tackle. Breaks it again with the cutback. Arbs with the cut.
Able to dish it inside to Lawhead. Hoosiers going to keep marching. Peters now playing out to Reese. Reese to Meyer. Meyer to Chevalier. Got Wall on the edge.
And he gets there.
Fakes the offload. Chevalier is going to go to the corner. Iowa not.
Ooh, we have a slightly later hit, but Chevalier, known as Chev, commonly among the team, is able to score. the Naperville, Illinois native. His favorite movie is Cars 2. See if he can improve the Hoosiers' kicking situation. And the kick is good.
Better luck at the post this time for the Hoosiers.
Yep.
27-12.
And we appear to have Dalen Blanding getting subbed on for Parker Wall.
Hoosiers now used all 5 of their player moves.
The Westfield, Indiana native is a sports marketing and management major and is able to recite the alphabet backwards perfectly.
Fall of 2024, Dalen Blanding returned to rugby after 2 years away, initially starting at wing. He ended the 2024 season and retained the position through 2025 of our starting tight head prop.
And speaking of Dalen, he comes in, and Nate with the ball.
To Chevalier, dumps it off to Meyer. Meyer's trying to work it to Blanding, not able to get rid of the ball.
But they are able to secure the ruck, and Lawhead goes in and gets the ball out. Chev.
Forced into early contact, looking to get rid of that ball. He's going to dump it to Lawhead.
Lawhead again. Oh, there's a gap. Oh, he
Lawhead nearly able to exploit the space.
Arbs in for the ruck.
Blanding is going to play out. Thought he saw a gap. Dishes it into Arbs. Arbs is going to go under the sticks.
He's gonna score. Hoosiers now lead
32-12.
I should not have said now lead. They extend their lead. Turner, that is my apologies, but
Strong showing from that Iowa defense there. They were scrambling to try and keep pace with the Hoosiers at the line. Not a lot of teams used to moving that quickly.
appears the Hoosiers will not be using one of their bigger men in the game so far today with their subs. Notably, Anthony Valentine, or commonly referred to as Tony Baloney, or as we also like to call him, 6'5" Tony.
Tony Fitness, the Ice Wizard.
Yes. Huge impact, the Chicago native. He holds the pull-up record for the Hoosiers and can hold a 10-minute plank.
Chevalier's kick is up. Not going to make it 10.
And, the Hawkeyes will still get it. And
Hawkeyes decide to play.
And Meyer.
Loose ball. Meyer puts a foot on it. Foot again. Meyer's going to try and tap it in the corner and gets there.
Michael Johnson of the Hawkeyes was not able to recover it.
You can, I don't know.
Meyer, also an Indianapolis native, listed at 5'10", 200 pounds, a junior, majoring in public financial management. And fun fact about Nate, he works as a...
Arb's kick is no good.
Oh, forgive me. Nate works as a park ranger in the summertime when he is not playing rugby.
Try scored by Nate Meyer.
To all the Indiana fans watching, if you happen to see a bleach blonde man running around the field, that is the beloved Tony Baloney, as we like to call him. Listed at, I believe, 6'5", 190 pounds. And Joey Reese with the kick, and he drops back. And a huge tackle by, looks to be Matthew Chevalier.
Arb's looking for a poach there, not able to come away with it. It looks like he may have gotten some communication from the referee to back off that attempt.
Michael Johnson again taken down by Evan Lawhead. And we have a huge run by the Hawkeyes. Hoosiers attempting to poach, but it took a couple of them to bring him down.
Sure did.
A
little bit of a...
it appears the Hawkeyes will be playing to their advantage.
Go back. Looks like the Hoosiers were offside there.
Mm-hmm. That big run was by Jevin Rexroth, the Cedar Rapids
Unfavorable bounce for the Hoosiers. Reese into the chase.
Oh, and he evades him.
Able to evade 2 tacklers. Reese now playing to the far sideline. Fakes the dump to Lawhead. Does give it to Peters. Peters now making space on the outside. He's going to make it down that far sideline. One of the fastest players on the Hoosiers lineup, Luke Peters, going to score under the posts.
L-Man Peters, as he is referred to, with the try. He will take the kick. And it is good.
Peters' conversion is good.
And that will be it.
Full time.
Dominant showing by the Hoosiers.
46-12, Indiana.
Talk about a performance. The Hoosiers, I believe, they missed, 4 or 5? They missed 5 conversions.
5 conversions, yeah. Hoosiers going to have to clean up that kicking game if they want to make a run this weekend. But strong offensive showing. Yes. Hat trick from Parker Wall. Nate Meyer, first game back from injury last weekend at Tropical 7's. Seeing him with a kick-through try, great to see. And Matt Chevalier making opportunities in the midfield, opening up options on the outside. Fantastic performance from the Hoosiers.
Chevalier, no doubt the Hoosiers' MVP this 7th season so far, with incredible performances at the Tropical 7's that they most recently won in Tampa. It was last weekend. Secured their 2nd tournament win. Hoosiers have already qualified for the national tournament. They are looking to secure that #1 seed.
Following the match between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Iowa Hawkeyes, we will have a 20-minute buffer. We will be back with you at 1:20 p.m. Eastern for Michigan's second side to take on Notre Dame's second side. See what the Wolverines and the Fighting Irish have in store for us in just about 20 minutes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who are just joining us, we have already had 3 games played so far in the Big Ten 7's tournament. So far, we have seen the Hawkeyes take on the Hoosiers, with the Hoosiers coming out victorious. The Spartans took on the Fighting Irish in a tight matchup, with the Irish coming out on top ultimately. And then, to kick it all off, we started with Oregon and Illinois, with Oregon getting the deciding victory over the Illini. As we move towards the rest of the tournament, coming up we have the second side for Notre Dame and Purdue. Purdue and Michigan. Apologies on that one. Second side game is set to kick off at exactly 1:20. We have roughly 4 minutes before we restart. We'd like to thank all of you for tuning in to the Indiana Hoosiers Rugby YouTube channel. For more information about joining the Hoosiers or buying merchandise or even donating, visit our website, indianahoosiers.com, I believe. We will pull up that link for you. Please check out iurugby.com for all information. For the rest of the day, as we start off, we have 5 games back to back to back to back to back for the rest of the day. Michigan and Notre Dame, second sides, I believe, unless it has been since changed to Purdue. No, that it does appear to be. Correction, yes. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Followed by A-side matchups between Purdue and Illinois. It'll be Illinois' second match of the day and Purdue's first. Boilermakers look to bring on some fresh legs, and the Illini look to avenge their loss to the Ducks. Following that, we will have Wisconsin-Michigan State. Similar results, or similar to like the prior matchup. The Spartans will look to avenge their loss, as Wisconsin brings on fresh legs and has yet to play in the tournament so far. Following that, Michigan and Iowa, yet again. Michigan, first game of the day, and Iowa playing in their second, finishing out early, followed by a 20-minute buffer period between 3 o'clock and 3:20. 3:20, we will see Oregon and Purdue play in both of their second games, followed by Notre Dame versus Wisconsin. Indiana will take on the Wolverines, Michigan. And then to cap it all off at 4:20 p.m., Purdue's second side will take on Michigan's second side. Tomorrow we will have the championship round, or the actual playoffs of the tournament. This is just our play-in pool. So a couple of the JV teams, or the second sides, will play. But we will have a full 1 through 9 seed, and then the first JV seed will play our 9 seed. More information on that bracket later. Irish look to kick it off. Kick is up. It has distance, and it's recovered by the Irish by number 4, Zion, or correction. It is not Zion Brown. Apologize. There's not a number 4 listed on the roster. Big carry for the Irish. A little bit of confusion on that pass, though. John Murphy, that senior from Tampa, Florida, is able to get it out. And it looks to be a poach, and it's a not releasing against the Irish. Wolverines ball. And interesting, they elected for a scrum. Not very common you see that in today's 7's game. We tend to see more tap-and-go situations, and if not that, we often see lineouts. Now, lineouts are not as common. Mostly predominant in more in the 15's game, but they are not unheard of. Apologize, but I do not believe we have a roster listed for the Michigan second side. Oh, and there's a huge carry by number 1 on the Wolverines, and he offloads. And there's a fumble, but it's an advantage towards the Wolverines. Irish appear to have an intentional knock.
Just for clarity, since both teams do wear similar colors, Michigan is in the navy tops today while Notre Dame is wearing white. In front of the Hoosiers, younger brother of Noah Brown set to feed this scrum for Notre Dame.
And the Irish are able to take it in, a bigger run there, and very good rucking by the Irish, but it is poached by the Wolverines, number 12. And there's a break. We have it. And it's a knock advantage towards the Irish. And we have a foot race.
On the edge.
Number 4 for the Irish.
Big lad, does he have the legs to finish?
He does. It'll be a try. It'll be the first try of the game for the Fighting Irish. They now lead 5-0 over the Wolverines. Michigan notably made the trip down from Ann Arbor yesterday, whereas the Fighting Irish also made the trip, but from South Bend. So Hoosiers had the shortest distance to travel, only roughly a 45-minute to an hour drive, depending on the traffic.
Might have to gainsay you there, Ruben. I think Purdue might have had a closer drive by 4 or 5 minutes.
Ah, yes, that's true. The West Lafayette natives. With 3:15 left to go in the first half, kick is up. Michigan is able to return it. Number 17 on the Wolverines is taken down by Irish. Number 4. He has had a pretty active day, hasn't he, Turner?
Oh, yeah. Number 4 scored that first try for the Irish. Been involved in a couple tackles already. Definitely putting his meters on in this first half.
The 9 for Michigan takes it, and it's knocked on by Michigan's number 4.
Another handling error for Michigan there. They've looked solid in attack when they can retain it, but they're going to have to hold on to that ball if they want to make something happen here.
Yeah, we've kind of seen that a lot today. I believe it was Oregon that exceeded expectations with getting the ball out to the edge. They did very well against Illinois in that manner. Indiana was able to do it as well, but they were firing on all spheres offensively against the Hawkeyes.
In those first 2 matches this morning, I think that was definitely the key factor for both teams that were not able to get away with the win, both Michigan State and Illinois. Just a couple of handling errors really turned the tide of the whole match.
And yet another handling error from Michigan, but they are able to retain the ball. I was very lucky that was not called a knock-on. And, again, there's the knock-on. And the Irish take it. Number 13, he's going. And he has the try. Notre Dame leading 10-0 in the second side matchup. Little callback to earlier. The best second side team will take on the 9 seed or the lowest seeded A side team. And the kick is up and it's good. I believe that is number 13 who took it. That would be apologies, ladies and gentlemen. We do not have a 13 listed. Or that's a 15. John Murphy, the senior out of Tampa, Florida, took the kick. With 58 seconds to go, Murphy is set to kick it off back to the Wolverines. They look to respond. And another ball handling error with the catch.
Irish now attacking from Michigan's 22.
Weren't able to move the ball forward. They moved it down the line, but not forward. And a great cut by
Wolverines
number 12.
overcrowding this sideline. They're going to want to spread on defense here. They're going to get punished up by the Irish on that far side.
Oh, yeah, and there's a lot of space out wide. The 12, very lucky, and there's a forward pass by the Irish, but it is called by the referee. That will be a turnover and a scrum in favor of the Wolverines. And Irish got the ball back, but that will be halftime.
Irish able to win the scrum, but not able to hold on to the ball in attack.
Luckily for them, it was time off as coaching staff takes the field. Irish coach Justin Hickey is in the gray hoodie with black sweatpants. Again, the Grand Rapids, Michigan native. Came over from Clemson to lead the Irish rugby program. Served as director of rugby at Notre Dame for the men's and women's teams. Wolverines A side is set to play Michigan later. Wolverines set to play Indiana Hoosiers later in a rematch of last year's Big Ten semifinal. Hoosiers defeated the Wolverines in that matchup and went on to play Notre Dame in the championship. They unfortunately were defeated.
Hey, good call out there, Ruben. Let's go ahead and go over the rest of the schedule for the afternoon. So following this 1:20 match between Michigan and Notre Dame's second sides, we'll have Purdue facing off against Illinois. Right after that, Wisconsin faces Michigan State. Then Michigan plays Iowa at 2:20. 2:40, Purdue's second side will take on this Notre Dame second side. Then moving on past the 3 o'clock block, we do have another buffer zone there at 3. Then we move to the 3:20 matchup between Oregon and Purdue. And Notre Dame, Wisconsin comes after that. We have Indiana playing their second match of the day at 4 o'clock against Michigan. And then Purdue's second side will take on Michigan's second side to end the day at 4:20. Based on those results, we will have a bracket generated for tomorrow. First match will take place at 9:30 a.m. And we will have those exact teams and times posted as soon as possible.
Talk about an early matchup, Turner. Today we started at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Moving that up 2.5 hours has to affect some of the players.
Absolutely. It'll be an early morning for some, I'm sure.
Championship will take place at 1:30, no doubt to give the teams and players chances to drive home in hopes of making their classes Monday morning. But
absolutely. Got to keep in mind these student athletes are students first, athletes second.
100%. But we also have to keep in mind that it will no doubt take a toll on their bodies having such a short turnaround. A lot of these guys will have to get to bed early and see what treatment they could get at said hotels that they're staying at.
We are just about to get back underway. On screen now you're seeing the pools that the A-sides are playing within. Top team from each pool will get the best seeding for tomorrow's bracket. Switching back to the scoreboard now, Michigan about to kick off this second half.
Michigan set to make the kick. And the Irish are able to recover.
It's out to the...
And Notre Dame make the kick. It is a far one.
Thanks. Michigan in possession on the far sideline. Looking to make an attack across the halfway mark. Big hit up in the midfield. Stopped by the Irish.
Looks to be a forward pass by the Wolverines. It'll be a scrum in favor of the Fighting Irish.
Irish looked dominant in the scrum in the first half there. Taking one scrum off of Michigan there at the end of the first half. We'll have to see if that holds true here in the second. Notre Dame, quick ball out, working to the edge.
And they're able to get it out wide to number 15, John Murphy. And he breaks a tackle. He stiff arms again. There he goes. Will number 9 get there from the Wolverines? He will not. Try for the Fighting Irish.
2 tackles broken and a dot down under the sticks puts the Irish in a commanding position just a few minutes into the second half.
What a run by Murphy, Turner, I must say.
Absolutely, yeah. That slight change in pace to add power to that stiff arm there really helped get through that first tackle, and then just the acceleration again to finish. Yep. Great to see.
And the kick is good at making it 19-0 in favor of the Irish. We do have an interesting story here today, Turner, in that the Oregon Ducks made the trip all the way out from Eugene. Oregon, historically not a member of the Big Ten, joined in 2024 the conference. Mm-hmm. However, they did not participate in rugby.
Yeah, most of the West Coast Big Ten schools still operate on the current West Coast college rugby schedule, so they play 15s at a different time of year than us out on the East Coast over here.
It also goes to show how conference alignment in college football has affected many other sports alongside it. Mm-hmm. And there's a Grubber
trying to bridge that gap here in rugby. Seeing some good movement in that direction with Oregon making the trip all the way out here this weekend. Also, notably, UCLA traveled to Bloomington to play the Hoosiers 2 years ago at our stadium game. And then the Hoosiers returned the favor traveling out to Los Angeles this past fall.
Looks to be a knock-on by Michigan as the Irish appear to be offsides. The ref believed to have called it as, I believe the outside man on the wing was in front of the kicker before the kick was made. But the Irish had the advantage, so they played it. And there's a gap. Murphy, he gets it through. Oh, and we have a knock-on. It appears to be by Zion Brown, the Indiana native. Michigan's able to get it back. And can he break through the tackle? He can't, but it takes a few of them to bring him down. Slow getting the ball out. Wolverines facing some depth issues. They're not able to get far back enough to make their passes needed to get the ball out wide.
Both teams definitely showing some exhaustion here. You can see it in the body posture on both sides. Teams are wearing out quick in the second half.
Yeah, Turner, you can kind of notice the difference in heat. It's only 62 degrees, but the day started in like the the low 40s. It was 45 degrees when I walked out of my dorm earlier this morning.
I saw
had
42 in Indianapolis. Yeah, it started out chilly today.
Had to take the flip-flops off very fast. It was not that weather. It is now, thankfully. The Wolverines are not able to get the ball back out, but it's Irish take it out quick. Oh, and they're looking for the Here's the Wolverines blocked the quick pass from the pop from the tackle.
Irish playing with advantage. Michigan did not retreat 10 there. And it looks like they'll get through anyways.
Yep. Another try for the Fighting Irish.
Both teams showing signs of tiring, but definitely Michigan looking in a much worse spot here for fitness.
Yeah, not the hottest of days, but we're still at 50% humidity. The sun is directly overhead.
Mm-hmm.
So players are taking a lot more heat than usual. Again, I have played in much worse along with most of these players, but that doesn't make it that much easier.
Kick is good. Takes our score to 26-0. Notre Dame's second side commanding this match. Talking about the heat, that's one thing the Hoosiers have been preparing for, electing to take the southern path for their 7's tournaments this spring. They've gotten to experience some hot Texas sun and some blazing Florida humidity in the past couple months, getting ready for the increased difficulty added with the summer heat at the end of the season.
And the kick is up, but it does not have the distance. The Wolverines will take it out, tap from middle. Yeah, Turner, I remember playing high school football. We traveled down to Florida and played 2 years in a row, playing teams known as Chaminade Madonna and American Heritage. Not any crazy talents that we played, just Jeremiah Smith and Malachi Toney.
Not crazy.
Not these huge big-time household names that you hear about. But I just remember that humidity was scorching. And to get through that and to win two of them, I believe it was coming third.
Michigan got an opening on the edge.
Oh, but he's
not able to finish. Looks like he was knocked into touch there.
And that looks to be game.
That is the whistle for full time. Final score will be 26-0. Notre Dame, second side, gets the shutout. We are just about 2 minutes away from kickoff on our next match. That will be Purdue against Illinois. Boilermakers take on the Fighting Illini.
Yeah, both teams looking to secure a higher seed for tomorrow's play-in. The lowest seed, well, they will be playing the highest second side, which at this current stage looks to be Notre Dame's second side. The top 8 teams will play, and the advantage will be given to the higher seeds. So far, it looks to be that Indiana has the number 1 seed with a point differential, with Notre Dame following closely at 2. And we look to see how that turns out in this game and which teams will take the higher seeds.
All right, looks like Purdue is forced back. Pick. Purdue taking it in the middle. Landon. Playing it slow out to Kustra. Dom on the wing. Looking for something.
Illinois.
Takes contact. Oh, a little offload to the captain. Rolling.
Gabe Petrescu on that tackle.
Oh, cut inside.
Give a break.
Oh, but offloads to the wrong team.
Fortunate interception for the Boilermakers, but good for the Illini. Rough loss to Oregon earlier today to start the tournament.
Big tackle by Dom.
Looks to be a knock by the Illini. It'll be a scrum out to the Boilermakers.
Ball out to the left side. Kuchar taking it up the middle. Looking for something. Takes contact. Breaks one. Finds the offload to Harper. Pushing on the wing. Driving.
Wow.
But pushed out of bounds on the 5.
That's an unfortunate push out, Luca. That was a crazy run by the Boilermakers right there. It was also great defense by the Illini. When it counted, they will get that line out at the 5-meter line.
Illinois walks in. Oh, stolen by the Boilermakers. Moving it wide. Dobb taking it in, rolling, getting back up. Advantage is out. Advantage called.
It looks to be a penalty advantage in favor of the Boilermakers, but the referee, and it won't matter.
Harper, in on the right side for 5.
That'll be a try for the Boilermakers. Apologies for the confusion on that last call. The referee appeared to award a penalty to the Boilermakers. What usually happens in that instance is Purdue will commit some sort of foul in their case, and it looked at me that he was taken to ground and got back up and tried to score again. They luckily had penalty advantage. Weren't able to convert that kick, unfortunately, but they'll still be up 5-0. Then they're set to kick off, the Illini to receive.
Some hard-nosed rugby being played out there. Big hits. Let's see where the captain, Boilermaker, Kusra, will choose to kick. Short left. Picked up by 1. Illini bullying their way down the right side.
The only freshman on Illinois' roster, DeLacy, I believe, that is.
Moving it wide left now.
And there's a gap.
Cut back inside. Foul support on the inside. Cut back inside again by 10. Let's see. Tries the offload. But it goes to ground. Oh, picked up by the big man. Bullying his way through black jerseys.
That was Razzo on that earlier carry who had the good game against Oregon earlier.
Left. Oh, big hit by Dominic. Within the 5 now. Pick left, diving, score.
And that'll be a try for the Illini. We'll have a tie game here in Indianapolis.
5-5.
Making this kick will be crucial. We already worn down just under 5 minutes of clock in this first half. So we're expecting it to be a somewhat slower game, and kick is no good. So that'll be a huge for later on in this game when possessions start to count more. have a fun fact about Illinois. He's number 14. His coach has claimed that he can eat a Jimmy John's sandwich in under 25 seconds.
That's lightning quick.
That's so fast I freak.
Oh, kicked left, short. We're going back to the middle for a short arm free kick.
Yeah, unfortunately that ball did not go 10 yards as required. That's another common thing we've had today as kickers tend to get more tired. Their legs start to become jelly, as we like to say. And as a result, you kind of see some struggles there with the kicks.
Tied by Kuchar, switch back to the right side.
There's a gap.
Mike Murphy running, bullying his way through the wing. Running, he's getting chased. One person on him, and falls into the end zone.
What a run by Purdue, I have to say.
Mike Murphy with a quick score to take the lead back up 5.
Yeah, you can kind of see with Murphy as he's walking back to the line as Purdue's getting ready to kick, like what a toll those breakaways take in this 7's game, and the conversion is no good. But it's a lot different than 15s. Instead of just 80 minutes of full play and having some time, especially when the backs, you sometimes can get a little bit of a rest. It's just all out for 7 minutes straight, and then halftime, and then another 7 minutes. But you'll see the exhaustion is showing, a lot of red faces and hands on their hips with both teams.
Time goes dead in the first half. Kick by Kustra. Not 10 again. Mm-hmm. Back to the middle.
Noah's going to have a choice. They can kick it directly out. Oh, they appear to take it. They want that score.
Ooh, big hit.
Huge
Cut
hit.
back inside. Oh, ankle tapped. Penalty on Purdue.
Diving into the ruck against Purdue. Razzo with carry. Again.
Step.
AS space.
To the wing. And another quick score for Illinois. Tying up the game 10-10.
What a gutsy call by Illinois. Carry, take that. Again, instead of kicking it out of bounds. AS space. Most teams would have elected
to the wing.
To just kick it straight out, go into the half.
And another quick score.
Regroup and come back. But I believe they would have received the ball after halftime anyway. But now they go into half tied with the chance to potentially go in with the lead as well if they hit this kick.
Far on the right side. Can't Illinois take the lead. Kick is up. Good attempt. But no good. That takes us 10-10.
That's one of the hardest kicks we've seen today. I believe only Jack Dunn and Geronimo from Michigan State, the Argentinian who we saw was big at carries. I believe he made one of those, and Jack Dunn, the Dublin native from Notre Dame, was able to make one as well.
You were right. Illinois receiving the second half.
Second half about ready to start between Purdue and Illinois. As you can see, we're all tied
Kick has the distance.
Deep kick into the 22. Trying to get his way out. Oh, looks like Purdue recovers the ball on the Illinois 22. Skip pass. 2 players looping around. Now we're on the left side. 7 trying to cut back in. Now it's on the wing. Offload back inside. Moving the ball real nice.
There's a gap. Can he get there? Oh, and he breaks the tackle.
Ruck in the middle, going back to the left side. Kuntz with the ball now. Offloads to the previous try scorer, Mike Murphy, who's dragged to the ground.
Really good counter ruck attempt by Illinois.
Switch back. Dominic charging for the line. Oh, but he's taken down hard. Illinois poaches the ball on their 5. See what they do. They have numbers out left. To the wing. Oh, the pass goes behind. Buying Purdue pressure time. But
there's a break. It's a knock-on against the Illini. And there should be time off for an injured player if the ref grants it. And it appears he will not be necessary. I have to say, Dominic Pajan, number 12 on Purdue, was very lucky this was not a turf field. With that, the attempted try with that face plant directly into the grass. I've been there before. It's not fun. So.
Not a lot of skin left.
Yep.
Purdue putting the ball in on the right side of the field. Patrick. Ball goes to ground. Kuntz covers it up. Dominic has it. He's running. He's got Harper on his wing. Offload. Harper 1-on-1. Oh, but it's taken down. Passing out. Kustra. Ball goes wide.
Oh, what a kick.
But kicked off by Murphy.
No wrap, I believe. Unfortunately for Purdue, I believe that was Murphy. He did not wrap up I believe it was number 14 for the Illini, and as such, it was a penalty drawn. If he was able to wrap and still forced a turnover, he would have been gifted the try by the Sir, but that was unfortunately not the case.
Illinois making progress on the left wing.
Very interesting. It appears both teams kind of got away with some calls there. Purdue with a high tackle, Illinois with not releasing. Ref appeared to let him play.
Oh, cut back inside. Illinois threatening. Back, offload over top. Taking 2 players with him. Number 8 from Illinois. They're wing back. Quick tip on the inside. Mike Murphy going for the ball at the Purdue 22.
That should be an advantage for Illinois. I believe it was at a high tackle.
Dominic again with a strong tackle.
The Sir will award them the penalty. Interesting. They have the option. It looks like they're not gonna take the points. They will attempt for the try. Oh. Unfortunate for the Illini. It'll be Pat Devereaux. Oh, it was Pat Devereaux on the edge.
Yeah, he looks like a guy we had at IU last year.
Double substitution by Purdue. Number 2 landed and number 7, the younger Murphy, coming off, with Braden and Liam coming on for an almost entirely new front row.
Jacob Razzo for the Illini to counter scrum. Oh. And we have a penalty against the Illini in favor of Purdue.
A scrum penalty.
I believe that was collapsing was the penalty.
Braden tries to take it in, tries to throw a pass back.
Fortunate. Illini had a chance for an interception, but they knocked the ball out.
Cut back. They have an overload. Can they keep it? Oh, Liam goes to ground.
We have a
Turnover. Double turnover. Oh.
we have a bit of a couple things happened there. I believe the ref just proceeded to award the penalty to the Illini based off of a previous infraction.
Tap middle. Number 8 from Illinois, pushing his way through Purdue defenders. Coming out right. Kettle Levitt.
It's a hard run by DeLacy, the freshman again.
Illinois on the Purdue 5. To the left wing.
Oh, he gets there.
Stiff arming pass, Harper, for a score in the corner. Taking up the Illini by 5.
It kind of brings you back to that gutsy call we talked about earlier, where if Illinois elected to just kick it directly out and take it to half, we'd have a tie game right now with 30 seconds left in the match, and we'd probably end with a tie. Now we're kind of looking at a situation where Purdue's barely going to be given any time to go and score, if any time at all. And appears the kick is no good. Will remain 15-10. That's also huge for Purdue. Looks like they will be given one play to go and tie it. If they are able to score under the posts, then they will in fact be given the option to win the game with said conversion kick.
Purdue to receive the kickoff. Illinois kicks right and deep. Gathered up by Patrick on the 22.
The clock has hit 0, so this will be the final play of the game, barring Illinois committing the infraction. So Purdue has no room for error.
Oh, fake Mike! The captain, Kustra. He's running. No one's with him.
What a play. Can he get there?
Can he get
Is
there?
He catch him? No, he won't.
Score under the posts from the captain.
What an incredible fake. That's got to be one of the best plays I've seen all day, by far.
It all comes down to this kick, like you were saying. Score under the posts. And Dominic Padgen, who does not usually take conversions, is going for an attempt. And he misses.
That's unfortunate for Purdue, but a tie is significantly better for them when it comes to seeding than a loss. We're going to find out. Here we have the Wisconsin Badgers kicking it off against the Michigan State Spartans. Spartans made the trip from East Lansing Badgers came from Madison, Wisconsin. The kick is not 10, unfortunately, but Michigan State elects to recover it, and we'll take it, and we have an early breakaway.
Michigan State getting tied up in a little bit of chaos there right off the breakdown. Making a couple meters there in the midfield. Michigan State looks like they're going with the same strategy employed this morning. A lot of big hit-ups from their rather large 7's team here in the midfield, trying to wear teams down. Big breakaway in the midfield from one of the big men we were just talking about. Intercepted by Wisconsin when he tried to play the ball in. Wisconsin's 12 now playing to the far sideline. Back to the near side, head towards the middle. Wisconsin struggling to break out of their 22 here. Likely see them reset from this position. Michigan State player made it through the ruck and secured the ball from over the top. They're going to draw a penalty there. Looks like a not rolling call against Wisconsin. And one of the Michigan State big men takes it up the middle there. Not able to break the line. Like to see a pick and go here. Exactly that. Knock on the ground. It's going to give Wisconsin a 5-meter scrum. See if they can escape on this possession. Michigan State not driving straight there. Likely to pick up a penalty if they continue that throughout the day. Wisconsin is able to win ball. And they'll kick out. The ball's going to roll to a stop just over the 50. Michigan State's got a clean opportunity to take it. And they'll attack the far sideline. Whole gaggle of players over there, not really coming to anything. Dropped backwards by Michigan State. And we will go to a losing lead penalty, it looks like. Michigan State trying for a hard down line. Not the result they were necessarily looking for. No roll called against Wisconsin. Another painful penalty for not rolling away. Tap was not at the mark. Gonna have to retry that.
You gotta come back to the mark and restart that.
Playing to the near side now. Even numbers on the edge, going to take it into contact there. Wisconsin trying to get into these rucks, so far unsuccessful. A couple of shooters from the Wisconsin line. Ball lost forward by Michigan. Not sure if that was an attempted pass or just loose ball.
Michigan State,
A knock on. Be a word to Wisconsin.
scrum Wisconsin.
Wisconsin playing with a more traditional 7's pack. Meanwhile, Michigan State's got some big fellas on the field, but as we saw in the first match, they can move. We'll see which strategy pays off. Wisconsin making a solid attack towards the midway line. Michigan State successful poach will maintain the trend of this first half. Sorry, looks like not rolling against Michigan State. Arm went the wrong way there. Wisconsin now playing over the half. Their first possession inside Michigan State territory. We'll see what they make of it. Big gap in the middle. Number 6 finds it quite easily and is able to beat the sweeper to the line. That'll open up this match 5-0. Wisconsin opening the gates. Not a terrible place to be kicking from.
That was number 7.
6.
Wisconsin. Conversion no good.
Ball played by Wisconsin. It is a knock-on. Michigan State going to get possession in their own half. We have just over a minute left in this first half. Michigan State winning the territory game, but down on points after a couple strong phases by Wisconsin inside their half. Scrums come together once again. Likely to see that turn from Michigan State's loose head. Michigan State wins ball. Playing in the midfield, almost a half gap. Gets it off to a supporter. Now playing to the outside. Numbers even. 9 playing into the middle. A little bit of a handling error. Turns the ball over to Wisconsin. Michigan State looking for touch. They don't find it. Wisconsin recovers inside their own 10. Now playing across the field. Numbers even. Now got a man on the outside and broke a gap. 12 is going to break through. Scored under the sticks. Puts Wisconsin at 10 before the kick.
Wisconsin try.
Can you turn me back on, Turner?
Scores 10-0.
Yeah, Turner, what we've kind of been seeing with Michigan State is they are driving, and they're just failing to actually convert that meterage. Even with the kick, although they failed to gain touch, they were able to gain 35 to 40 meters at least. And that's all right. In the game of rugby, you want to gain meters. Whether you're playing defense and they have them tire themselves out trying to gain 15, they kick it back to you and you can return it for another 30. Stuff like that happens. But like towards the end where it's like the failed jockey or the knock right in front of the try zone, stuff like that we see quite often really can impact how a program is playing throughout the day and the overall game. Like, I would say these programs have played pretty evenly so far in the matchup, and Michigan State is currently down 12-0 to the Badgers. And it's no shot against the Badgers at all. They have played a tremendous matchup. They have converted when they needed to. It's just the errors that you've seen with the Spartans that they've struggled with. Coming up next, we'll have the Hawkeyes take on the Wolverines. Wolverines' second side played earlier, but we have yet to see their A side play in a matchup today. I believe they are the last program to play today.
State kicker. Next game will be Michigan and Iowa.
Geronimo, the Argentinian, with the kick. Beautiful line by the Badgers. Cut back in, and what a pass over the top.
Yeah, good work on this outside here. A lot of shifty ball movement, but it's looked pretty clean.
That was a great pass by number 11 as well for the Badgers.
Number 2, I love the pace he takes to the line. Look the way he hit that gap.
What a
fantastic. Love to see a big man hit those quick accelerations.
Yeah.
Here's the replay, folks.
The Badgers.
Number 2, I love the pace he
That
takes to the
quick
line. Look at the way he hit
acceleration
that
through a half
gap.
gap and a
What
shoulder on.
Fantastic.
Big man with
Love to
momentum.
see a
That'll
big
get you
man hit
through.
those quick accelerations.
Yeah.
17-0 before the kick.
Yeah, Owen Clovis was able to just get past Colt Gray on the Spartans. And it was a very hard line. That's a very hard line to guard. And, the kick is off the post and not good. But, yeah, Turner, that's a really hard line to guard in rugby, especially as a forward of his size. Or maybe not a forward, but he no doubt looks like a center.
Right, yeah.
Accelerating at the speed he was with his build, it's very hard when you're standing relatively still to bring him down. There's
And
a lot
even
of
harder when you're on the back foot.
yes.
If you're given ground there, that's a very hard takedown to make.
Kick has a distance. Geronimo returns it.
Getting a little shifty. Some good movement out of the big man. Double
Oh.
stiff arm. He's getting through. Little dummy.
Bring it through again.
Michigan State playing to the far side. Oh, unfortunate knock on the ground there. Not able to get a hold of it. A little bit of a ground ball pass.
Yeah, that was unfortunately Colt Gray again. But he has a good attitude about it. Getting back up, clapping. He knows it's a next play mentality. My coaches would always say you need to be like a goldfish. They have the memory of 30 seconds and they forget everything and have to relearn everything. Stuff like that is essential in the sport of rugby. A lot of quarterbacks and cornerbacks in the sport of football learn, and Wisconsin gets the ball out of the scrum.
Another strong shove from that Michigan State front row.
Ooh.
Creating opportunities. Little flick inside and a couple steps. 11's going to make it through for Wisconsin and extend their lead.
And with the flip, adding
From a defensive fight and possession winning battle for Michigan State in the first half, Wisconsin has exploded with a confident lead, now 22-0 before this conversion attempt. Still a good bit of rugby to play in this second half.
Yeah, the Badgers are making that statement. They are coming after a top 3 seed after the Hoosiers and Irish. Although Indiana and Notre Dame played very well, they're putting them on notice. Because so far, this is the second biggest score margin outside of, I believe it was Indiana and Iowa. Geronimo returning it again with a kick. Oh, can they get there? 11 on Michigan State. Oh, it's a rough bounce for them. Oh! And it's a great effort bringing down Wisconsin's returner. Oh, but there's a breakaway. I don't know if they're going to be able to get him. Oh, and again with the Argentinian. Appears to be a penalty. Yup, it is a penalty. You are, and then, yeah, you are not allowed to remove the, I guess what would be the best say, remove the other player from the ruck anymore?
Yes, yeah, so the exact verbiage escapes me at the moment, but essentially it's a pull through or gator roll are no longer allowed. In order to
Geronimo
remove
with the
the
spin
player from the
move.
ruck,
And he's
gotta go
going.
shoulder to shoulder and shove him through.
And he'll get there.
Long run from the big man Geronimo there opens up the book for the Spartans.
You can tell that big man. You can tell that big man. He's been making plays, but he's paying for it right now. He's starting to run out of gas. So we'll see if the Spartans keep him in for some time, because they'll have to go out and recover this kick if they want a chance at winning. Oh, and what a kick. Straight through. That's probably one of the best conversions we've seen all day, Turner.
Fantastic, yeah.
Second to likely only Jack Dunn, who made the incredible far kick, side kick, too.
Yeah, Dunn did have the harder angle there for both being right-footed kickers, but yeah, that one was a beauty for sure.
We'd like to thank Franciscan Health for providing medical care all over the field. Always great to have good sponsors like them.
Kick is up. Wisconsin not able to recover, but it did go backwards. They'll play now to the far sideline.
Oh. Was a
No signal yet, but inclined to believe Wisconsin's playing with advantage here.
and unfortunate kick.
Little attempt to put the ball to foot, not the result they were looking for.
The Spartans
Didn't
are able
have
to get the
nearly
ball back.
power.
That's an
planned on.
incredible counter ruck by Wisconsin.
Clean counter ruck from Wisconsin. Now taking the attack to the midfield. Another small handling error. It did go backwards the first time. Now Michigan State with advantage after the knock-on.
They're kind of struggling. Number 10 and 11 on Michigan State, I believe it was Dominic Knitsny and Josiah Rosa. Both kind of were slow to get up after that ruck, I should say.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
noticing
and
a
then-
trend. It looks like Michigan State, while they have a significant amount of skill in that first side, it looks like they don't have the depth to fill, and they're relying on a lot of 10th, 11th, and 12th minutes out of their starters here.
Appears a sub was made from the forward section. That may also be a yes, that is. That was in fact a 50-22, I believe, in favor of Michigan State. For those unaware, a 50-22 is when a kicker of the offensive team or whoever kicks the ball from the opposite side of the 50 and the ball bounces out of bounds. It bounces inbounds and then it goes out of bounds inside the other team's 22-meter line. Excuse me. Oh, never mind. It was not a 50-22. It has not been granted.
I was just saying.
And that will be game. With the Wisconsin Badgers defeat the Michigan State Spartans 24-7. And secure their first victory.
8-19.
The Spartans suffer their second loss of the day. So far, they are currently in last place as Illinois and Purdue were tied. Now, if they look to be able to compete for the championship come tomorrow, they will require one of the remaining teams to lose a game, or both of their games, I believe, if that may be possible, because both Purdue and Illinois are 0-1-1, so they're both tied. Oregon defeated Illinois. Notre Dame defeated Michigan State. Indiana's already defeated Iowa. So if Iowa were to lose this matchup, the Spartans will have a chance at playing or competing for the Cup tomorrow. However, so this essentially is Iowa's fate is in their hands. If they win or tie, they are in the playoffs, no doubt. Now, if they lose by a significant margin, then they will not be able to compete tomorrow for the Cup. They will still play, but unable to compete for that championship.
Real quick.
Great wide pass by Michigan, but he looks like he's being chased down on the edge. Michigan looking sound outside of their first game of the day. And a pass, a pop over top with their 8. And he keeps going. And a beautiful spin move by the number 9. Looks like we're doing a penalty. No signal from yet, but it looks like I'm not entirely sure what that call was. I believe it He looks like he did not wrap on the tackle, and that's why he was able to bounce off of it so easily. Michigan takes out of the scrum. Oh, and a rough pass. What most likely would have been a try off the edge. Now turns into an Iowa breakaway. And it looks like that'll be an intentional knock. That is a yellow for number 7 on the Wolverines. Now that is detrimental. In 7's, the yellow is a 2-minute time off penalty, so he will come back on at roughly the 3-minute mark. Significantly different than the 15-minute penalty that is in the 15's game, but Iowa getting a lot of meters, I should say. Swiping on offense, the Hawkeyes have appeared to have lost about roughly 20 meters. Yep, and they continue to lose more as they struggled. Would not be unheard of to expect a quick exit. Oh, and then they have numbers on the edge. And there's a breakaway. Oh, and he's tripped up, but he's still able to go. And I believe that is Heimer, the Osaka resident, and there is a knock on. So Michigan with the ball and the advantage. They will play it out until they either score or have the advantage ended. Looks like the referee is about to let them play it. Oh, interesting. He's playing a Michigan advantage and giving the scrum to Iowa. Iowa takes it out of the scrum. Heimer in at 10 in at center now. And that was an unfortunate ball error there, but it was a great ruck. And then there's an offsides advantage for the Hawkeyes. Looks like they're about to play it out. Awfully close to a professional foul by number 22 on the Wolverines.
And looks like time on the card has concluded. Michigan back to full strength. Hawkeyes unable to capitalize on their man-up time, and now will have to score with even numbers.
That's huge for Michigan for holding Iowa defensively.
Absolutely. Defensive hold like that, man down, is quite the achievement here in 7's. A lot of open turf to cover.
It looks like there's space. And Heimer breaks through. He's going. They're not going to catch him. It'll be another try for the Hawkeyes today.
Right between the sticks, that opens up the score for this match. Iowa 5 before the kick, Michigan 0.
He's the one from Osaka. Up to you. I don't know.
Conversion successful. Iowa leading by 7.
I'm going to take the kick out. It has a distance.
Covered by Michigan.
Returns it. And they're looking for a
Iowa looking to hold him up. That's a maul. Ball taken out of the back by Michigan.
Looks like
They're
it's going to be a
play
penalty. Yep, it is, in fact, a penalty
Not
for Iowa.
releasing called against Michigan. Successful poach for the penalty here for Iowa. Getting swarmed by Michigan defenders. Not sure all of them made it to full 10-meter retreat there, but we are going to play on.
Oh, it appears.
Iowa penalized for losing their feet in that rock.
Michigan certainly has a lot to work on offensively, especially for when they play the Hoosiers later this afternoon. Roughly an hour and a half away from that game.
They find an opening on the edge there.
There's a break.
Great little pass back out to the edge after their 9 had turned his hips. Tempted for the offload, went to ground. 9's able to recover. 12 puts a chip through. Does he have the pace to get there?
Can he get there? He won't. But
Looks like Iowa's going to win that battle.
But can he counter-ruck in time?
Iowa's going to kick out the back. That will bring us to halftime. Quick 2-minute break. Players will get some water, chat with their coaches, and we will be right back with you. On the screen now, we've got the next upcoming couple of matches. Should be loading in here in just a second.
Remember, concessions are on the north end.
And we also have results from earlier in the day. Going to have Wisconsin versus Michigan State next at 2 o'clock. Michigan plays Iowa at 2:20. Purdue second side plays Notre Dame second side at 2:40. Have another buffer at 3 and then 4 more matches to follow. After the 3 o'clock break, Oregon takes on Purdue. Notre Dame versus Wisconsin at 3:40. Indiana plays Michigan, 4 o'clock. And Purdue second side plays Michigan second side at 4:20 to finish out the day. Still got 6.5 matches ahead of us. Stay tuned throughout the afternoon. Brackets for tomorrow will be out as soon as we have them following the conclusion of A-side matches today. And the teams are returning to the pitch. I want to give a thank you to Franciscan Health for providing medical coverage for this weekend's events here at Kuntz Stadium in Indianapolis. Been a big help this weekend. Thanks again, Franciscan Health. Michigan set to kick off to Iowa. Iowa set, no lifting pods, just a spread 7.
I'd also like to thank the concession stands for helping provide me lunch. It's essential in today's heat.
Heimer takes it from the kick. Iowa playing across the field.
Oh, and a great cutback by Iowa.
A couple meters made on a half gap there. Oh, Iowa looking for some play on the edge there. Intentional knock from Michigan. That's going to be their second yellow card of the match. We'll see if they can make another defensive hold like they did in the first.
We can expect that player to come back on at roughly the 4.5-minute mark, so not too much time lost. If there was a time to commit that in the second half, it would be now, but still a loss that they will suffer regardless. And you can see it right now as Iowa's going to attempt to exploit it on the edge. And can he break through? Unfortunate for Iowa, but
was able to get the offload off, just not accurate enough to his support man. Strong counter ruck from Michigan. Turnover here would be probably their optimal situation. Playing
Beautiful
a man
box
down.
kick, and it looks like Iowa's going to get there.
Iowa's going to get there. Michigan pulled up, thought they had time. They did not. 15 for Iowa comes streaking through to score under the posts.
What a beautiful chase down and try.
Easton
from the Hawkeyes.
Taylor, 15 for Iowa.
Thanks again to Franciscan Health for providing all the medical care today. Wonderful athletic trainers out there on the sidelines.
Heimer's conversion successful, 14-0. Just about 5 minutes left in the second half.
Wolverines able to return the kick, although it was dangerously close to the sideline. Very competitive ruck. Number 12 from Iowa gets out before a penalty is able to be called.
Michigan
another
looking for opportunities on the edge. They're man up, but their support isn't spread well to play. They're going to go to reset here. 7's playing across the field. One's going to take it into contact.
Oh, another
looks for an
interception.
offload option right into the hands of Heimer. He's going to go under the posts again. That's his third try of the match, making a hat trick. Take us to 19-0 prior to the conversion. Correction, sorry, that is not a hat trick. 15 scored the second one. That is my mistake.
Not quite the hat trick yet, but we're holding our hats, waiting for it to happen.
Kick is good, taking us to 22-0. Michigan now no longer playing a man down. Yellow has expired. See if they can get it moving in this second half. Still about 3.5 minutes to play.
That was huge that Iowa was able to convert that. They were able to get that try
Might be the,
while they had that advantage.
Might be the full momentum swing they need to finish this one out.
I was awfully close to being tackled in mid-air, but
Player I had the pleasure of coaching through his high school career just made that tackle. Noah Beal, freshman at Iowa, number 16.
looks like Michigan has the advantage. Iowa diving into the ruck. A good kick. I don't think he'll get there, though. It looks like Heimer will get there first.
Michigan able to bring it in, but they
unfortunate.
are dragged into touch. Number 2 for Iowa, making a good try-saving tackle there.
That was an incredible effort by Michigan, though. He was very close. If he had just a little bit more time, he probably could have offloaded that into a breakaway for a try under the posts.
Absolutely. Smart play by Heimer there, too, letting instead of going straight for the ball, just letting Michigan make the mistake there. Throw goes over the top. Beal brings it in. He's going to make a few meters. Michigan all over it. They're going to have a successful poach.
Looks like it'll be a tap and go.
Tap not on the mark. Have to come back.
Unfortunate mistake, as they would not be able to take advantage of the back 10 rule. For those newer to the game, when a penalty is awarded to a team, you have to get back 10, and if you are not back 10 when you make the tackle or touch said player, another penalty is awarded. Now, you cannot quick tap twice in a row, but it still has a significant advantage and often leads to penalty tries.
Michigan finds a gap in the middle. 6 gets it to the 22. Offload to 1. He's going to look for support on the outside. Not going to be able to release that ball. Michigan going to reset about 15 meters from the try line. Playing across. Back to the near side, looking for help. Dishes out to number 2. He's got a strong fend. He's going to make it to the corner. 2 not able to stop him. He's going to take it behind the posts. Put Michigan in a good spot to clean up that conversion. 21-5 before the kick.
Turner, that was one of those incredible efforts we've seen all day today across the tournament, not just from Michigan or Iowa, but from every other team we've seen play today. So far, every team in this tournament has played a game, and we've had the privilege of witnessing all of them as we get towards the end of the first day.
The referee at the center is full in charge of the clock, so you might see the clock go out, but the play not stop. So it's up to the center ref.
And the kick is not 10, and it will be directly out, so Iowa will get a tap from midfield.
That will bring us to full time. Final score 21-5. Iowa victorious.
Next up is Purdue 2 against Notre Dame 2. And there was no Wisconsin or Michigan 2, right?
Yeah, Wisconsin 2 dropped.
That match starts Oregon against Purdue 1.
Taking back a look at the standings, we have some interesting developments. Michigan, as they lost their first game, we can start to see more and more opportunities for Michigan State to enter the running once again. The score was 21-5. The Spartans have a minus 26 point differential and are 0-2. Now, currently, Michigan is 0-1 with a minus 16 point differential against the Hawkeyes, and they look to play the Hoosiers again, or not again, excuse me. They look to play the Hoosiers at 4 o'clock, and that game will determine whether the Spartans or the Wolverines will be competing tomorrow. It's kind of ironic, Turner, how two bitter rivals are not in the same pool and are not playing against each other, but whoever plays in the tournament will be decided on who wins or loses.
Ty throws in all kinds of craziness.
Illinois and Purdue seem to have secured their spots with that tie that they had. Well, we have a missed tackle by number 4 on Notre Dame. Again, we apologize. We don't have the 2's rosters for some of these teams. Oh, and he breaks a tackle, and he's going. And he's brought down eventually. Bit of a hospital ball, and it looks like Irish are attempting to hold up Purdue's player. It does not work. Looks like a knock-on advantage for the Irish, and the ref has awarded it.
Ball in by Notre Dame. Out to the right side. Bobbled. Notre Dame still has possession. Moving it to the left. Taking it up. Offload out to the wing. No one in front of him. Going for the corner. Try.
That was a great effort by Purdue's number 9. He was able to bring him down eventually. It looks like he's gotten warned for likely a high tackle. Brought down the left shoulder of number 4 on Notre Dame. Referee doesn't appear to be giving a penalty or a card, but no doubt the next time that happens this game, it will result in one. Refs appear to be letting these guys play for most part all day.
Kick is no good. Notre Dame up by 5. Shortly into the first half.
Awfully dangerous run-up by Purdue's, looks like number 15, I believe, running straight onto what could have been a huge tackle.
Purdue calling something. It's a kick. Oh, but it's blocked. Gathered back by Purdue, though. Now farther in their own half. Moving it left to the wing. Around. Oh, misses one. But Purdue gets thrown down. Gets right back up and driving almost to 22 now.
Excellent counter ruck by Notre Dame, though. It looks like Purdue's going to recover it, but not without a fight.
Going to the wing now. See, out back inside. Offload goes to the ground. Gathered by Purdue.
Looks as it's going to be a knock against the Boilers. It'll be scrum in favor of the Fighting Irish.
Looking sloppy for Purdue. Now they're in danger of giving up more points. Having a defensive scrum inside their own 22.
It was an interesting play designed by Notre Dame. It doesn't look like it worked out as they hoped. It appears the 15 was supposed to run a crash line, and Notre Dame's 12, who was in the fly half position, attempted to run a down line. But, oh, we have a break. It's Notre Dame's 9, and he's going to take it, and he's going to score. That'll be the first try of the game for the Fighting Irish. Or sorry, correction, second try of the game for the Fighting Irish. My apologies.
Try by Notre Dame. I believe it's helped off that.
Notre Dame able to be turning a losing possession into 5 points.
That was huge. You could see them taking advantage of a couple of Purdue's offensive struggles with just some simple ball handling errors. And the kick is up. It is not good. Or it is no good. Score remains 10-0. But you kind of tend to notice in some of these games where a lot of teams that struggle to move the ball have a lot of trouble with their depth. You'll notice, it may not be as visible on camera, but Purdue is very flat offensively. It is very hard for them to move the ball because they don't have space to run forward. And you're kind of stuck in a position when you are running in that situation, you can't accelerate onto the ball, and you're forced to slow down, and you lose a lot of momentum.
You're exactly right. This Notre Dame's defense has been suffocating for Purdue, and it looks like Purdue has lost the ball again. Notre Dame moving it right now to the wing.
Purdue is, however, making a very good effort defensively. Right here, you'll notice it's supposed to be a jockey call, but they are able to bring the runner down. We'll probably get a call here soon. I'm likely not releasing. in favor of the Boilermakers, and in fact, it is a not releasing in favor of Purdue.
Will Freck gets the much-needed turnover. Quick taps, taking it by himself, but bang, gets slammed back by Notre Dame's 12.
It's an interesting no call by the ref. Or I shouldn't say no call, but he elected to not award the not 10 penalty to the Boilermakers in that situation.
Going blindside. Number 9 trying for a kick again. It goes through this time, but is recovered by Notre Dame. Notre Dame offloads it to the wing. One-on-one. Misses one tackle and breaks another. 9 goes down the right side again for another 5 points.
Another try for Notre Dame.
Notre Dame putting up a dominant first half. And with this kick being good, they go into the second half up 17-0.
Version good. Game's up 17-0. Concessions in the north end. Restrooms in the north end. Thank you so much for Franciscan Health sponsoring and bringing out your trainers.
Yeah, you kind of notice that the Notre Dame's B-side has tended to put on a little bit of a show, and it's very likely whoever that 9 seed A-side will likely be playing against Notre Dame tomorrow morning.
Hopefully Purdue made some adjustments coming to the second half, as they are currently scoreless against a very strong Notre Dame second side.
Oftentimes you see in these settings with not just second sides, but whether it be A sides, B sides, in 7's games, where it's very hard to adjust at halftime. Oftentimes they will try to sub, and it's a quick, hey, kicks are on, kicks are off, get the ball out edge, stop being as flat.
Faking a right side kick, goes to the left, bounces in then out. A good restart by Purdue, forcing a defensive line out deep into Notre Dame's half.
I think this is what they need. They need to have Notre Dame start with the ball in their own territory. It's like you have to work for all the meters you want. You have to march down the field, and maybe you do score, maybe you do, but we need to make sure you work for it, tire yourselves out, and then we go get that breakaway potentially that we see so often in the 7's game.
Notre Dame went for a short throw in, moved it all the way to the wing. It made some serious yardage off of a fairly simple play. Coming back right side now. A little switch. Taken down.
That was a very good switch they ran on the edge, but you kind of noticed, I believe this is the number 8 for the Irish out there, that he made a critical error of not running onto the ball. That potentially, and we have a breakaway from the Irish. Number 24 in Purdue might get there. Can he?
At the 10.
Can he get there?
at the 5. Oh, he gets there.
Oh, and he-
Makes the score.
Let's see what the ref is willing to award here. And he awards the knock.
Amazing chase down by Purdue's number 24, saving 7 points.
That's one of the better efforts we've seen all day. And that just shows you also how tiring the game of 7's is, where if this was probably beginning in the first half, he almost certainly would have scored that with fresh legs. And now you can even see number 9 on the Irish walking back slowly to the defensive line.
A tiring high-contact game. Let's see what Purdue can do playing out of their own end zone. Cut back inside.
Very good carry by the Boilermakers.
Slowing it down to the wing. Oh,
Big man,
Short.
big carry.
2 offloads in a row. Does he have the speed now?
And he has a breakaway.
He's getting chased. Will 7 catch him? It looks like it. Oh, but cuts back inside.
Oh,
Throws up the sign and scores between the sticks.
Ooh. Reminds me of Tyreek Hill putting up that peace sign in the Super Bowl so many years ago.
An impressive showing by Purdue, going coast to coast.
And right there again, you see like the exhaustion that comes with 7's. The Irish had to march all the way down the field, and they thought they had the try. Purdue made the game-saving or the try-saving effort, and they were able to get their own breakaway and get all the way down the field. And the Irish struggled to keep up because of how much they had to put into that last offensive possession.
Unfortunately, the Purdue try scorer unable to convert his own try. 17-5 in favor of Notre Dame.
It's not great for Purdue, but it's also not the end of the world. They have above 3 minutes to go. They have time. It is still a 2-possession game. Now, granted, you have to make at least one of the conversions now instead of none of them. Well, we have a little error with Irish player kicking another one into his own teammate, and right now, the Irish are going to have to go back on offense.
Short kick. Offload off the ground. Pushed.
Now, this is also a very interesting call by the ref to let them play. We have a Purdue player down. It's number 19.
Looks like Edwin is going to need a sub. Seems like his right ankle has been bothering him all season is acting up again.
Okay.
Though Purdue will be able to breathe easy as they forced a knock on, and now they have a scrum just inside the 10. Skip pass. Oh.
Ooh. Looks like they've been awarded advantage by the referee. They're going to get advantage back. The sir is going to award it to them. That's one of those instances where you're glad you have the advantage, but it's unfortunate that you made that error in the first place because that could have been a breakaway try off the edge.
Short ball, boom. Big man running it through. Going back left. Moving the ball through the hands. To the wing. Offload. Purdue by him. Number 15 by himself. Oh, and not releasing. Notre Dame is able to poach that ball. Under a minute left to play.
I think that one could have gone either way with a not releasing and not rolling. Maybe. like ruck was formed from the Irish side. And we have
but number 9, ball in one hand, cut inside, takes it all the way.
no try-saving effort on the breakaway this time. The Irish are able to
But number 9, ball
Up
in
22
one
to 5
hand,
now with
cut inside,
roughly
takes
25
it all
seconds to
the
go.
way.
It looks like they're going to convert, and there may be one play after. The game may end.
Strong showing by Notre Dame. Kick is good. But look,
Still have a kickoff.
looks like the ref will allow one more passage of play.
A lot of times most people would say the game is more than over. Why would you force them to continue playing? But second side isn't necessarily about wins and losses. It's always about competing. Like, you always want to win, but it's also about developing and getting better. And that should end the game. And it does.
All right, full time. Notre Dame 24.
A strong showing by Notre Dame's second side
5.
to take the win 24-5.
We got a couple-minute break, and then we've got
Are on to a 20-minute break. Oregon plays Purdue next at 3:20. Again, we'll be on a short break till Oregon takes on Purdue at 3:20 to resume pool play.
Yeah, just to pick it up where Turner left off.
Scores from earlier in the day here. Oregon defeats Illinois, first match of the morning, 24-19. Notre Dame with a convincing win over a strong Michigan State side, 28-19. The Hoosiers putting up biggest score of the day, 46-12 against Iowa. Michigan's second side took a shutout to Notre Dame's second side in the middle of the morning, 26-0. Purdue and Illinois in the premier bracket tied at 15-15. It's going to make seeding from their pool interesting. Wisconsin defeated Michigan State 24-7, able to put up a better defensive show than Notre Dame. But I still think this Michigan State side's got some strength we haven't seen yet. Iowa defeated Michigan 21-5. And just now finishing Purdue's second side versus Notre Dame's second side. Finished out 24-5. We'll be back with you at 3:20 with Oregon versus Purdue. Following that, we've got a couple more premier matches and then a second side match to finish out the day. Notre Dame plays Wisconsin at 3:40. Indiana and Michigan face off at 4. And then again to end the day, Purdue's second side will take on Michigan's second side. Stay tuned and we'll see you in about 15 minutes. Thanks. still he's back. Welcome back, rugby fans. Looks like we are going to kick off Oregon versus Purdue just a couple minutes early here. If you'd like to join, yeah, absolutely.
All right. We are back today. Oregon Ducks versus Purdue.
The second game for both teams, and the last game today. This will decide how the pool play sits for tomorrow.
Kicking off here is Liam Weir.
Whistle goes, time starts. Deep kick by Oregon. Oh,
Good
great
kick.
bounce.
Oh,
Gathered up by Purdue. Moving it right now.
tackle made by Andrew Prentice. Goes for the poach.
Was called
Doesn't get
away. Purdue moving it back left now. Oh, cut back inside by the captain, John Kustra.
Ooh, Colin Swinney with the tackle. Andrew back in there for the poach. No good again.
A loop by Purdue. Oh, nice shoot.
Good shoot by Ben Windham.
Purdue being forced back deeper into their own half. Ball's out.
Really nice pressure here by the Ducks.
Big collision.
Oh, contested poach. And he got it. Cormac O'Flaherty and Ethan Sherman in for the try. Quick,
Ball's out. Some great defensive pressure.
really nice pressure here by quick the start Ducks. for the Ducks.
Big collision.
Oh, contested poach. And he got
Really
it.
nice
Cormac
poach there by
O'Flaherty.
Cormac O'Flaherty.
And Ethan Sherman in for the try.
An appropriate dive into the end zone.
Absolutely. And conversion is converted by Liam Weir.
Purdue takes, Oregon takes a 7-0 lead early into the first.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out.
Just, you see on the top left, it says +1. There you go.
Kicked over the head of Purdue, having to play out of their own 5 again.
I got a score on there. I've got 220.
Nice skip.
Ooh,
Purdue has the
Logan
overload.
Downer with the tackle. And Liam Weir and Ben Windham securing the edge. We're seeing some really nice pressure from the Oregon defense here.
The try scorer trying to get a poach.
Ooh.
Dominic, losing the ball. Great effort, though.
Looks like it'll be an Oregon knock-on and Purdue ball here.
Purdue scrum center, halfway between their 10 and their 22. Gets the ball out quick.
Great tackle by Cormac O'Flaherty. Andrew Prentice picks it up. Cormac with the ball on the edge. Makes a couple miss. And a good offload to Owen Bourgeois. And Owen is almost in there for the try. Quick start by the Ducks. Get it out to Ethan Sherman. Out to Logan Downer, who cuts in for the try middle. Woo, little spin move action there. Logan Downer.
Try by Logan Downer, Oregon.
strong start from Oregon. Their defense really pushing Purdue back and forcing mistakes, allowing some beautiful tries.
Absolutely. It's looking really good for the game plan. And converted again by Liam Weir. Always like to see a 14-0 start. If you're a Duck.
Oh, Michael Murphy fighting through a couple defenders. Quick ball out. Purdue has it left. Offload from the ground, moving it quick left again. And Jake Murphy cuts back inside. Does he have the gas? Jake Murphy under the posts, helping Purdue claw back some momentum from this very strong Oregon start. That's Harper.
Harper Morrison for the successful conversion. 14-7.
Under a minute left in this half. Restart kick. Straight out.
An Oregon top middle. Liam Weir to tap the ball. Quick tap.
Taken down by two Purdue players. But
Another tap by Oregon.
Purdue giving up a crucial
Quick
penalty.
offload to Ben Windjam, who beautiful offload to Ethan Sherman. Another one to Drew, to Ben, and then Logan Downer, who then pops it again to Ben Windjam with a clear penalty that is not called.
Quick
And
hit.
into Andrew Prentice for the try. Advantage Oregon. Held up. Drew to Ben,
Some
and then
quick
Logan
hands by
Downer,
Oregon.
who then pops it again to Ben Windjam with a clear penalty. That's half.
Let's see what adjustments Purdue can make.
Oregon's been looking for a hot start in these games. We've had little success with getting it going early in the game, but it looks like we've cleaned that up, and it's been going really well. We were unsure how this weekend was going to go, off to a hot start with our coach missing the flight out. But it looks like he got here on time late last night, and we've been off to on a good roll since then.
Purdue having a rocky road through previous tournaments. Several injuries to normal starters you would see, mainly our president, Keaton Bernetti, people like Ethan Preskey, and other players that we would love to see out there, but due to injury. But that allows a lot of our young players to get in the game. People like try scorer number 7, Jake Murphy, able to try and make a name for himself.
course.
Purdue restarts.
Logan Downer. Oh, my goodness. Bicycle kick for Logan Downer.
Harper
Ref is
Morrison.
bringing the captains in for a talk.
Harper Morrison hitting an Oregon player in the air.
And that's a straight red for Purdue. Unfortunate. That guy was a real star out there so far.
Could be hard for Purdue to overcome a one-man deficit when you already only have 7 players out there.
Cormac O'Flaherty, Andrew Prentice. Gives to Owen. Ben taking it up the middle to Liam Weir, and they've got space out there. He gives to Logan Downer on the wing. Back inside to Liam Weir. And that will be an Oregon try.
Oregon taking full advantage of their permanent one-man overload, moving the ball really well side to side.
Conversion is good.
Liam Weir with the try and conversion.
Oregon Ducks taking a 21-7 lead. About 6 minutes left in the half.
That red card was for hitting the man in the air. The list would be 7 against 6 for the rest of the match if it stays that way.
Restart kick, caught by Mike Murphy.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Logan
leveled.
Downer getting a get back. And the
Offload off.
pressure is on from the Ducks.
The Purdue 22. Oh,
Very good tackle by Cormac O'Flaherty coming off hard from the line. Oh, almost stolen by Ben Windham. Finally brought down by Colin Sweeney.
refs seem to call knock on, but the play still going.
And it will be Oregon ball. Quick tapped out to Cormac O'Flaherty. Andrew Prentice, who dummies in for the try.
To call knock on, but the play still going.
And it will be Oregon ball. Love to see the quick tap by Liam Weir. Tapped out to Cormac O'Flaherty. Andrew Prentice, who dummies in for the try. Andrew Prentice excelled in the dummy fakes this year.
Off the post.
Doink.
Conversion is no good. Oregon up 26-7.
Version no good, 26-7, Oregon.
A lot of substitutions by Purdue. Low kick by Oregon, but goes deep. Scooped up by Ian. To Kustra. One arm flings it to Dom, who kicks it. And it's a foot race.
Ducks are on it so far. Roll it back. Cormac O'Flaherty with the offload to Brooks Fisher. Brooks Fisher on the wing. Oh, ball's out, but that's in from the side. That'll be Ducks ball. Another tap by Liam Weir. Swings it middle to Cormac O'Flaherty. Cormac takes it inside, using those wheels, and he'll be in for another Oregon Ducks try. Ball.
Cuts back inside twice.
Another tap by Liam Weir.
Beating two
Swings it
different
middle
new
to Cormac
players.
O'Flaherty. Cormac takes it
Same
inside,
move.
using those wheels, and he'll be
Real
in
stud
for
of an
another
athlete right
Oregon
there,
Ducks
Cormac
try.
O'Flaherty.
You know, back home, we just think of him as our little dandelion.
just over 2 minutes left in this third half, or second half. It's not hockey. High short kick.
And a big hit by Colin Sweeney. And it'll be an Oregon ball. Purdue knock on.
Great job by Sweeney to line up the player just as he was catching the ball and hitting him. Crucially, not in the air.
Good timing. Didn't even notice this, but Tino McGahee has entered the field, substituted for Owen Bourgeois, alongside Charlie Kelly for Andrew Prentice.
A 1-on-3.
Out to Colin Sweeney, and Sweeney will be in for the try. Alongside Charlie Kelly for Andrew Prentice. Seeing some really beautiful movement here. Sam Becker, the freshman,
A
getting some
1-on-3.
action. Out to Colin Sweeney, and for the try. Sweeney will be in for the try.
Oregon able to keep it real simple, just keeping the ball in hand, passing one direction, and
Absolutely.
really finding that outside where Purdue often has one or no defenders out there.
Yeah, the 6v7 advantage is it's a real big deal for in 7's. So we're going to get taking a good advantage of the situation. Short kick by Brooks Fisher.
Restart kick did not go 10 meters. Purdue gets to tap the ball from the center of the field. To the wing, James Asdow gets taken down. Kuntz has the ball now. Skip past to Braden. Goes a bit too high.
Clock's at 0, so Oregon's looking to kick the ball out, hopefully, or just to score another try here. Into Sam Becker. Sam Becker takes it in, swings it out to Tino McGahee, and with a little step is in for the try.
Some great attempted defense by Purdue, making amazing tackles, but just too many ducks out there.
It's too many. And that'll be full time with a Ducks win 38-7. 43-7 actually there.
Thank you, fellas. Very nicely done.
Yeah.
This is Ruben Kelly Sase logging back on. We now look forward to Wisconsin and Michigan in our next matchup today. Interestingly enough, both teams made the Big Ten 15 semifinals last year, both of them losing to Notre Dame and Indiana, who would go on to play in the championship. But Wisconsin came out victorious in the third place matchup in South Bend for the final edition of the Big Ten 15s play in the fall.
No, I was just commenting on it. When I did my referee research. That was the first thing. Is never be hesitant to give a red card for hitting somebody in the air.
I'd like to apologize. We have Notre Dame and Wisconsin playing. Oregon is now atop the standings of today with 2 victories so far. Purdue is sitting at, I believe it is 0-1-1, if I'm not mistaken. But we get to see the best of the best for this game tomorrow, or the best of this tournament tomorrow. And we're going back to Notre Dame's roster, who, again, the Fighting Irish have only 7 players who were born in the United States. Several Canadian, Irish, British, and United Arab Emirates residents among their roster. And it was a good play, a good effort by Jack Dunn, or correction. That was James O'Sullivan, number 9, another Dublin native, and it's a very hard run by number 13, Will Scariano.
Notre Dame looking for opportunities on the far sideline. Find a gap near the line. Not going to quite make it on that run.
It's close, though. We're looking for a couple of pick-and-go attempts, potentially by the Fighting Irish.
Tried to pull off a loop there. Didn't quite have the synchronization.
And it's
necessary,
O'Sullivan in
but
for the
they
try.
will score in the corner.
Quick note back to 15 season. Both Wisconsin and Notre Dame were heavily relied on their packs in their play. Notre Dame in Indiana in the Big Ten championship was considered to be a meat grinder when it came to pick and goes, given the snowy conditions. Wisconsin, Indiana, and Wisconsin, Michigan as well were both very intense physical games. The kick is up. And it's good. Wow. That is... Does that appear to be Jack Dunn yet again, beating his own record from the other side of the field?
Slightly easier kick for a right-footed kicker from that side, but still quite impressive from the young man.
So far holding 2 of the best kicks all day in conversions. Irish lead 7-0. Kick has distance, and it has the height. Great play by number 1 on Wisconsin, but Notre Dame recovers.
Not able to come away with it, but it does look like Notre Dame knocked it on prior to the ball going into touch there.
That was O'Sullivan. Appears that the Irish natives appear to be headlining today's matchups.
Only makes sense. They are the Fighting Irish after all.
Interesting height difference in the scrum between...
Big time. Looks like Wisconsin is playing with traditional forwards. While they may not be backs. Some of the forwards in the line for Notre Dame there look to be sleeker, faster players, more built for 7's.
Number 5 looks to be roughly 6'3", whereas number 13 looks to be a roughly 5'8". So roughly 7 to 8 inch height difference there in that scrum.
Absolutely.
But they were still able to maintain that distance, and looks like the ball is out.
Got a forward pass, then a knock-on. First violation by Wisconsin. We'll go to the scrum. Tried to take a quick line out there after the ball went into touch. That was the 3rd infraction, however, so we got to go back to the first.
It will be an Irish scrum. That's number 4, Luke Ingle, the sophomore, also from Dublin, Ireland. Man, Turner, these Irish guys, something about them today.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a great breakaway. Number 15, Colin Ardice from Madison, New Jersey, on the breakaway. And he's going to get there. It'll be a try for the Irish to put them up 12-0. Great breakaway. Number 15, Colin Ardice from Madison, New Jersey, on the breakaway. And he's going to get there. It'll be a try for the Irish to put them up 12-0. The majority of the roster is not from America. the entirety of Notre Dame's roster comes from regions that were at one point under the control of the British Empire, as Dubai, the United Kingdom, Ireland, and the United States, and Canada were all nations at one point under British influence and rule. So I thought that was a really interesting fact when I was looking over that roster earlier, Turner.
Absolutely.
No doubt some great roster construction on Justin Hickey's part. Although we do, in that roster construction, we do have a little bit of difference compared to the rosters of
Kick
Indiana
is
and
away.
Purdue.
Not quite 10. Wisconsin's going to play it, though. They knock it back. 9 takes it into contact, dishes off to 1. Going to look to reset off this. Finding a half gap on the near sideline. Dishing off to a support player. Little bit of a handling error in that pass there. It's like playing the man on the ground. Playing the man on the ground there. Be a full arm penalty to Wisconsin.
Appears that ruck was formed.
Would appear they're going to look for touch here.
Looks like, oh, nope, the Badgers elect to tap and go.
Coming to the near sideline, there's another strong down line from the number 2. Forward pass is called.
And
Reset to an Irish scrum.
That's a brutal turnover for Wisconsin, as the Irish are already up 12-0, and they gift them the ball with roughly 25 meters to go to their try line. It'll be a rough break.
Playing off the back of the scrum, Irish are able to make a few meters there. Nearly got through the line, but not quite. Strong defensive play from Wisconsin here.
Beautiful skip pass by number 13
Playing
on the
soft
Irish.
as their numbers down. Irish looking for an opportunity on that far edge. A little bit of loose ball. Very high tackle. Going to see what the result of that one is. Is a yellow card against Wisconsin.
That will be off for the rest of the half, and correct me if I'm wrong, Turner, but it will be off a minute and a half into the second half as well.
Yes. Yellow will carry across half.
Oh, beautiful no-look pass, and it's another try for the Irish. Beautiful diving try for Colin Ardice, the senior from Madison, New Jersey, who also scored early in the game. Fun fact about number 13, Will Scariano of the Fighting Irish. He is one of the very few freshmen who has made Notre Dame's 7's roster. However, he also looks like he is the oldest player on both teams. Are you kidding me? We apologize, ladies and gentlemen. It appears we have been talking while forgetting to put our mics back on.
Apologies for the silence in the second half there. Final score is 26-10. Notre Dame over Wisconsin.
Was it 26? Did you get the conversion?
Folks. Coming up next, following the Fighting Irish victory, Michigan takes on the Indiana Hoosiers.
Although I mentioned this, unfortunately, when our mics were muted. Notre Dame players number 12 and 15, Colin and Drew Ardis, both seniors from Madison, New Jersey, appear to be twin brothers. How often do you see that, Turner? Twin brothers playing on the same team?
I actually played with a pair of twins at IU, Sal and Nick Cahoon.
What do you know?
Nick's career only lasted for a couple semesters, but Sal actually went on to play 5 years for us.
Nice.
Started as a wing fullback freshman year and ended up playing 8 near the end of his career.
Session stands very visible for a little bit more than an hour. So please make your way down there and support the concession stand. Residents in the north end as well. Indiana, Michigan up right now. Purdue number 2 against Michigan number 2 after that, and then Wisconsin number 2 against Notre Dame.
All right, rugby fans, your Hoosiers 7's team is taking the field for their second match of the day against Michigan. Before this match starts up, do want to give a quick shout out to Franciscan Health for providing all the medical necessities today, athletic trainers and safety crews on the grounds. We appreciate all their help. Thank you, Franciscan Health. Matt Chevalier set to kick for the Hoosiers. Starting lineup consists of Luke Peters, Luke Shine, Joey Reese, Matt Chevalier, Joey Reese, Brannick Arbuckle, and Parker Wall.
Very impressive that you can see Shine and Luke Peters in that lineup. It's a upperclassman dominated lineup. So the fact that a sophomore and a freshman were able to make the starting lineup is incredibly impressive. Jack Reese himself being a graduate student, Brannick Arbuckle and Parker Wall both being seniors. Chevalier and Joey Reese are also juniors. So.
Yeah, not a ton of freshmen been getting time this 7 season, but Luke Shine and Evan Lawhead both making names for themselves on the first side.
Interesting fact about Brannick Arbuckle, he played college lacrosse his first semester of freshman year. He played at Loyola, Maryland. I believe it was a Division III lacrosse school.
Michigan still playing inside their own 22. Looking for an option to get out.
Wolverines still were struggling with some ball control issues, but appear to be. Oh, and appears to be a turnover. Oh, it in fact isn't.
Michigan kicking through. Hoosiers trying to get there first. Joey Reese makes it back.
Brannick Arbuckle takes it. Luke Peters, arguably the most dangerous man on the field.
Puts it to foot. Looks like that's going to go into touch. So bring up a Michigan line out from the point of the kick. Hoosiers likely to set their standard 2-1 line out defense here. Line out won by Michigan.
Warriors.
Jack Reese all over the man.
Warriors able to retain it.
Referees holding advantage for Michigan. Not sure what the cause of that was. May have come through the line out channel early.
it have appeared to have been a
Hoosiers get
tackle in
turnover
the
ball.
air.
That'll bring the full arm for Michigan.
I believe it was a tackle in the air made by Jack Reese,
Tackle in the air by Jack Reese. Thank
and
you,
it led to an
Ruben.
advantage. I don't believe he has offered him yellow. It appears he's letting him off with a warning.
Looks like we are gearing up for a scrum. Yeah, I'm not sure the timing on that one. From my viewing of it, it looked like he just touched the ground before the hit, but it was very close.
I do agree. I don't believe there was anything else that could have warranted the penalty advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Reasonable penalty to give, especially after that red card we saw a few matches ago.
Oh, and a great tackle by Joey Reese. He's able to bring him to ground.
Luke Peters going for the poach, should have it.
Looks to be
Penalty against the Hoosiers here.
expected to be diving in the ruck.
Michigan makes it to the line, opening up the book for this match.
Wolverines draw first blood. Open up 5-0. So this game is a rematch of the Big Ten semifinal played in early November of last year. Hoosiers won the matchup. We will have that score for you momentarily.
Conversion's good.
Hoosiers defeated the Wolverines 38-10 in Bloomington, ahead of the championship. Kick was made. Michigan leads 7-0. Hoosiers attempt to be operating a slightly different mindset in terms of receiving the kickoff, opting for lifters on either side. Brandon Garbuck returns it. And it's going to be an obstruction because Joey Reese was moving. Wolverines are going to be awarded the ball inside the Hoosiers 22. And the Wolverines elect for a scrum. Brutal outcome for the Hoosiers. Your Indiana Hoosiers are very active on campus alongside rugby. Many members opting to be involved in the campus's Greek life, financial-related clubs. Jack Reese going for the ball, proving toughness.
Knocked it on in the scrum, so that was a free kick to IU.
Great coming on the ball by Luke Shine, but he's brought down by two defenders. And Parker Wall whips it out to Joey Reese on the outside, who cuts back, gets in. Trying to evade the tackle, but
Hoosiers
unfortunately
reset.
losing meters while doing so.
Shine gets the ball to Chevy. Has a half gap. See if the Hoosiers can make something of it. Jack Reese now looking for options. Finds Luke Peters on the edge. Like Ruben said a few minutes ago, one of the most dangerous men on the field. He bobbles it forwards, brings it in.
What a play.
Luke Peters going to score under the post for the Hoosiers.
Elman yet again, for another try. Had a beautiful try last weekend in Tampa for the Tropical
Dangerous
Seven.
men on the field. Bobbles it forwards, brings it in.
What a play.
Luke Peters going to score under the post for the Hoosiers. Looks like I hit replay just a little bit too late to catch the slow-mo on that bobble. Quite the effort to pull that back in, though.
Chev to take the kick.
Kick is good. Tie game, 7-7.
Hoosiers starting their kicking game off strong, missed 5 conversions against the Hawkeyes, although it did not matter. They defeated them 46-12. But that's a pretty big point differential. Or correction, 4 conversions. Actually, yeah, no, I was
think
right
it was
originally.
5.
It was 5 conversions missed.
Yeah.
56-12 would have been the score if they had hit said conversions. Already had the highest point differential so far, with the exception of Oregon, who has played 2 matchups.
Brandon Arbuckle trying to get under this one. Just a little bit too much air under that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Hoosiers going to set defense. Going for the pick and jam. Hoosiers trying to get him out of bounds. Not quite there.
That'll be a penalty.
Not releasing called against Michigan. Hoosiers take the quick tap. Joey Reese passing off to Mikey Cabreros. Finds Luke Shine in the midfield. Shine looking for options. Doesn't have them. Going to have to go to ground here.
Mikey Cabreros, president of the Indiana Rugby Club. Fun fact about Cabreros,
Chevalier out to Luke Peters on the edge once again. Beats the man around the outside. Scores it in the
Peters
corner.
again.
Luke Peters, second try of the match.
What a performance by Peters. Turner, I'm seeing shades of the Kentucky match when he had 2 back-to-back tries within 3 minutes.
I hope not, because he broke his thumb right after the second one.
Well, that's a great point. Hopefully it's a significantly better performance. But yeah, back to the fun fact about Mikey Cabreros. He once caught a pigeon mid-flight with his bare hands. Mikey served as president of the Indiana Rugby Club this past year, recently stepping into the secretary role, at which all seniors or former presidents do at Indiana. The position will be filled by sophomore Owen Kent out of Arlington, Virginia, also a Gonzaga College High School alumni.
Quick update during half, folks. Matt Chevalier did make that kick. Sorry we didn't have the angle on it. All the way from the corner, Matt Chevalier drives it through the posts. Can't say I'm surprised, but I am impressed.
Yeah, most of Indiana's roster chooses to be significantly involved in extracurricular activities outside of the sport of rugby. Many choosing to be involved in fraternities in Greek life, both business and social, as well as joining several clubs. Several members are a part of several business workshops, notable at Indiana University, and Joey Reese himself is looking to have a future in private equity. So the Hoosiers, ladies and gentlemen, are not just spectacular on the field, but are working hard to accomplish historic feats off of it. They now will receive to start the second half. The entire roster will come back out to start the second half. It is expected that Matthew Chevalier will remain on for the entire half, as has been standard for the majority of these tournaments. We can expect several of the bigger men in Arbuckle and Wall to be potentially subbed off in the future. Hoosiers make note to use as many subs as they possibly can, often using all of them. Kick is up, it has the distance. Peters goes up to grab it for height. Great ruck by Chevalier. Reese, scrum half for the 15s team. Poor pass, but Reese is trying to evade it. Brought down. But Chev with a ruck again. Cabreros taking it on the short side. He's brought down by the Wolverines. Peters again. Chev attempting for the break. Waiting for support to go down. Ruck is there. Reese has it. Peters again with the ball. Going out wide. Shine with the carry. Hard carry, but brought down. Peters electing to fight through contact. Shine again with the ball to Wall. He fakes it, and he's going. He's going.
Wall breaks through a half gap.
It's a foot race. Can 9 on Wolverines catch him?
Third
No, he
stiff
won't.
arm from Parker
He'll get
Wall.
stiff
Finally
arm to
puts
the
him
ground.
down.
He'll take it and score for the try.
Hoosiers going to score just left of the sticks. Second half starting out hot.
What a run by Parker Wall, the senior out of Leo, Indiana.
Try by Parker Wall.
Chevalier is set to take the kick, but wow, Turner, what a run was that. We've seen a lot of great plays today, but that's definitely in my top 10.
We have. There's something special about watching these Hoosiers, though.
The kick is good. Indiana leads 21-7 with 5 minutes to go. It appears Andrew Arbs has subbed on, the sophomore from just outside of Philadelphia, known as Devon, Pennsylvania, counting major.
Also subbing on for Brannick Arbuckle, Evan Lawhead, freshman, native of Fishers, Indiana. And first appearance of the day for Tony, a.k.a. the Ice Wizard Valentin, making his appearance on the
Tony
pitch.
is one of the most beloved players on Indiana's roster. Tony Baloney, Tone the man.
Tony Fitness.
Tone Balone, 6'5", Tony. Fortunately,
Hoosiers penalized offsides on that one. Michigan once again takes the scrum option.
interesting call to take the scrum.
Strategy we've seen the Hoosiers employ throughout the spring. It's worked quite well for them. We'll see if Michigan can get anything from this one.
Evan Lawhead, the freshman from Fishers, Indiana. Similar to Shine, starting in his first year as a 7's player in the first side lineup. His favorite food is cheese curds, and he has a nose that could smell pie from a mile away.
Michigan wins their scrum, playing to the far sideline. Arbs on the tackle. Ball's dished off. Joey Reese in pursuit.
And it appears
Another foot race in this one.
Reese
not able to get the job done. Chevalier forces him to dot it in the corner.
Reese is slow to get up, but it just looks to be out of frustration more than injury. Wolverines were able to score at far-away try, but it will be a very hard kick to make.
Not surprised to see a little frustration from Reese there. That's one player that you never have to set standards for. He holds himself to such a high level that errors like that, you can see him putting it on himself a little bit.
Competitiveness certainly runs in that family. I remember playing against...
Absolutely.
His father would coach against my team in high school, and he and I were not afraid to go back and forth a little bit.
Conversion unsuccessful for Michigan. Score will be 21-12. Just under 3 minutes to play by our clock.
Kick is up. It does have the distance. It looks like Tony's going to go for it, but Chev gets it first.
Chevalier lifted by Blanding. He's going to take it into contact. Ice Wizard supporting the ruck. Blanding gets it to Arbs on the edge. Arbs trying to fight around the corner. Doesn't get there. Michigan will drag him into touch.
Unfortunate.
It's going to be penalty for tackler not rolling away. Arbs has gotten a knee to the ground, and they continue to drag him. Hoosiers elect the scrum option.
It appears Brannick Arbuckle did come off in favor of Dalen Blanding, the senior. Jack Reese subbed off for Arbuckle, and
Arbs, yep.
let's see. Actually, his nickname is Abs, he's referred to now.
Oh, that's new to me.
So
Good to know.
Abs at the fly half spot.
Oh, you mean Obs.
Abs.
Yeah, you got to get the Philadelphia
Obs.
R in there.
Mikey Cabreros.
Little sneak play by the Hoosiers, trying to get a hard down line from Cabreros. Not able to get it, though. Knock on in the attempt to catch there.
Abs in the tackle. It's like Calvin and Hobbes.
Michigan playing to the far sideline. Chevalier and Shine in defense. Going to stick him down on the half line.
Hobbes, in fact, playing with that Tiger mindset, as in Calvin and Hobbes. It appears to be a
Hoosiers
not rolling penalty against Shine, the freshman, who will likely be playing the entirety of this 14-minute game, less than a minute remaining.
Luke Shine has collected a plethora of aquatic-themed nicknames throughout this 7 season. The one that's really stuck is Guppy, but in his early season habit to bite down on interior attackers on defense, Piranha was one of my favorites.
Fun fact about Luke Shine, he and his girlfriend are probably the cutest couple you will ever see.
Ball's fed by Michigan. They win it quick. Charging the line. Arbs not able to get his man down. Lawhead will recover from the inside.
The fake attempted by Michigan's 9. They're able to get it out wide, but Shine is out there, and he's able to trip up the Michigan
Great
attacker.
edge tackle by Shine there.
Agreed, yes.
Michigan hitting the line hard. Making the Hoosiers work.
Lawhead attempting to
Landing
counter
on that last tackle. Hoosiers getting a little bit bunched up around the ruck.
Oh, big
Chevalier takes
Stop,
contact from a
shit.
man about twice his size and stops him in his tracks. Once again,
Oh, and there's a little gap in the defense, and the Wolverines will score.
going to get behind the post there on that one. Couple of Hoosiers on the deck. Hopefully we'll see those guys get up. Safe
It
and
appears
sound
to
in
be
just a
time
moment.
off, so even if the Wolverines are able to score the conversion, the game will be over, I believe.
It does look like that. According to our clock, time should have elapsed, so this will likely be final whistle following.
And he missed the kick, too, so it will be 21-17, end of game. Hoosiers end with a plus 38-point differential and victories in both matches. I have to say, great defense by Tony, the 6'5" wall baloney. None of those Michigan guys are going to get out on the outside.
Thank you for tuning in, Hoosier fans, to watch our young men compete. There are 2 more matches in the day. Apologies, just one match. Purdue's second side will take on Michigan's second side here in just a couple of minutes. Tomorrow we will be back with you with the semifinals and the bracket for the Big Ten championships. We'll have all those matches and times announced as soon as possible. First match will kick off around 9:30, and if memory serves, the first 2 matches will be second side. Again, we'll have those match times posted as soon as we have them. Hoosiers win their second match of the day, 21-17.
It appears that Oregon, in fact, is going to receive the 1 seed, as they had a plus 41-point differential. Hoosiers had a plus 38-point differential, beating the Hawkeyes by 34 points, but only defeating the Wolverines by 4. That last try, unfortunately, cost the Hoosiers that number 1 seed in the tournament, and they are expected to play tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. against the 7 seed. Although they will not have that 1 seed advantage, they will have the advantage in playing a later scheduled matchup. Currently, we're expecting the seating to go as follows.
Sessions are still open. Please make your way to the north side before they close that up.
Oregon is the number 1 seed, Indiana number 2, Notre Dame number 3, and there it'll be Wisconsin number 4, Iowa number 5, Illinois number 6, Purdue number 7, Michigan number 8. Michigan State, unfortunately, was not able to make up for Michigan was not able to make up for the loss. Michigan starting off strong, contesting heavily, but penalty appears to be called.
In from the side, it seems, bailing Purdue out of a sticky situation as they are now playing out of their 5. Will Freck elects to kick it, but doesn't kick out of bounds.
Takes an unfortunate bounce for Michigan. It takes a preferential bounce for Michigan up, and it appears to be an obstruction call against the Wolverines.
Oh,
And Michigan player appears to be down on the field, but the Sir has not yet seen it. Props to him for getting back on the line.
it seems like a knock-on will be called. Alonzo just slowly tapping it forward for Purdue.
Wolverines will sub on early, it appears.
Unfortunate to see a player get out of the game so early.
Although we're playing on a grass field today, it is still prudent to mention that rugby is a very physical sport. So it may not be on turf, and there may be fewer injuries, but that does not absolve the game of said injuries, unfortunately.
Blindside pick from Michigan. He's taking it. Fends off one. But Will Freck's able to drive him to the ground. Sloppy ball now. Michigan retains it. Pushing it left.
A very good run, breakaway. Is he going to get there? Oh!
And just knocks it on. Purdue now coming back for a scrum. Getting bailed out again from a Michigan try-scoring opportunity.
Use the trainer on the west sideline. Trainer to the west sideline.
Purdue looks to take it out.
Ball goes to the ground. Sloppy ball again.
Looks like he must tap it down. If he taps it down, it should be a goal line dropout, which will lead to a kick. It's essentially a kickoff, but off of the goal line. Significantly harder to defend against in 7's than compared to 15's.
Pretty sure the rules changed to now it's a scrum.
Got it.
I think. I don't know. They're scrumming.
Correction, it appears they have elected for a scrum if the rules have not changed.
I'm not sure which way it falls. I just know they've been getting it wrong a lot. They're calling it both ways every other weekend.
Purdue puts it in. Oh, Nine doesn't look like doesn't know where he's going.
A little bit of miscommunication, but it won't matter.
Will Freck breaks through the middle. Does he have the gas? He kicks it. It's a foot race between Michigan and 13.
Oh, and Michigan gets a very beneficial bounce.
Breaks one.
Ankle's
Dummies again.
broken. Chase down.
Will he make it all the way?
Number 4 for Purdue. He gets there. Can they get him again? Unfortunately, they won't. It'll be another try for the Wolverines, or the first try of the game for the Wolverines.
Great work by Michigan 13 to get back, recover that ball, and run it down the far sideline.
Also another very good try. It was not a fully try-saving effort, but number 4 on Purdue was able to bring down number 11 on the Wolverines.
Conversion attempt is no good. Michigan up 5-0. Michigan kicks off again, right to the middle, picked up by Gert, out to Asher, to the wing with Audi. Oh, he breaks one tackle. He's running. Does he have the Rockets?
He does. It will be a try for Purdue.
Mr. Shepard putting on the boosters and scoring
What an effort for
right back, getting Purdue into this game.
Fun fact about Purdue's roster, only 6 of the 16 listed players are not majoring in some form of engineering.
And 2 of our graduate coaching staff are also engineers.
Yeah. What do you know? Ironically, a majority of them are majoring in some form of business or finance.
Will Freck
Takes the lead, 7-5.
with a sure conversion, taking the lead 7-5 with only seconds left in this first half. Kickoff. Michigan now on their 10. First receiver taking it into traffic. Whole host of bodies they were finally brought to the ground. Pull from the back. Michigan now at the halfway line.
Folks, we actually just checked out the numbers for you, and 12 out of the 15 Indiana players are listed as some form of finance, marketing, or management major, and 10 of the 16 Purdue players are some form of engineering major. So, and 14 of the Purdue players are in some form of a science.
Michigan knock on the ball to end the half.
We'll head into halftime. Purdue will enter the half up 7-5 over the Wolverines.
On screen now, you should see in just a moment the results from the day for the A-sides. Current seeding for tomorrow, final seeding for tomorrow, is Oregon 1, Indiana 2, Notre Dame 3, Wisconsin 4, Iowa 5, Illinois 6, Purdue 7, Michigan 8, and then Michigan State will play the most winning second side of the day, which is Notre Dame. Tomorrow's matches, 9:30 will be JV Seed 2 versus JV Seed 3. 9:50, Oregon faces Michigan. 10:10, Wisconsin faces Iowa. 10:30, Old Oak and Bucket with Indiana and Purdue. 10:50, Notre Dame faces Illinois. And at 11:10, Michigan State plays Notre Dame 2. From there at 11:30 and 11:50, we have cup games. 12:10 and 12:30 will be playing for 7th and 5th place. Third place match at 1:10 and the championship at 1:30. Again, that's 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time starting off tomorrow. Looks like the players are about to take the field. I will hand the microphone back to the commentary team. Enjoy the second half of Michigan versus Purdue, second side.
We're going to look back and see how Purdue is able to maintain, if not extend, their lead over the Wolverines. I've had a lot of great plays made so far by both sides.
Seems not many substitutions on either side.
Yes, it appears several of the older Wolverine players are playing.
High short kick.
Kick may barely have had that distance, but regardless, Michigan elected to return it. And the 9 picks and goes, but dangerously close to the out-of-bounds line. And a beautiful step. And a knock-on by the Wolverines.
Unfortunate knock-on by Michigan. Great attempt at keeping the play alive on that far side of the field.
First game start at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. 9:30. 9:30.
Scrum now for Purdue on their 10. Ball is ejected out of the back of the scrum. Purdue now on the back foot. First receiver is clobbered by several Wolverines.
Huge effort to counter ruck made by the Wolverines, often discouraged in 7's as an effort to maintain distance on both sides. Like, strategy is often you want to have the distance covered, not as much try to force a turnover that isn't always going to be there, especially in such a fast game.
Michigan called from the side. Purdue pushing, but Sloppy balls almost scooped up by Michigan number 4. Purdue in disarray now, trying to find players. 15 again, managing to attract half the Wolverine team.
And it's issues like those that you'll see Michigan have, and Purdue struggle to take advantage of. And we have a kick. Number 13 on Michigan. Can he get to the try zone? He can't. Oh, wait, no, there's a fight. They're trying to see if it's held up. Number 4 picks it up, and he'll score.
Michigan capitalizing on a Purdue mistake.
If we look back at that, it's a very good effort by both teams. Purdue was able to come in, prevent the original score from happening, but then the Michigan player, number 4, came in and ripped the ball from his own teammate. I've got shades of Caleb Williams ripping the ball from his own Oklahoma in 2021 from his own running back against Kansas, and he was able to convert on a 4th and 2. It was an incredible play that matched similarly to it, although this one the Wolverines were able to score on.
Just under 4 minutes left in the second half. Michigan only up by 3 points. Ooh. Low kick is picked up. Big fight. No,
It's a Michigan penalty, it appears like.
not rolling away or playing on the ground by Purdue.
I believe it was playing the ball on the ground, yes.
Michigan now on offensive footing just outside the Purdue 5. Now on it.
The difficulty with letting Michigan score here is that if they do, it will become a 2-possession game for the Boilermakers.
Another penalty. And Michigan score in the corner with a hard throwdown.
It was a diving effort again by number 4, who made the play of ripping the ball from his own teammate to score the try. Now, similar effort and diving towards the edge of the try zone.
Looks like number 4 is a 2-time try scorer is coming off for some right shoulder pain. But he's put in a fair amount of work.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that shoulder was slightly dislocated the way he's moving it right now. Number 12, it appears, will have a very difficult kick. And it has the line, but does it have the distance? It does not.
Great attempt.
Oftentimes that was probably the farthest point on the field that you could attempt to kick from. And most times you will see players hit it perfect distance, but wide right or wide left, or they'll have the line and just hit it short. And then the obviously occasional one where they hit it wide right and short.
Purdue making a last-minute substitution. Minute 30 left. A long kickoff by Michigan. Purdue working inside their 22. Pass, Freck takes it. Overload to Carlos. Brought down just outside of 22. Michigan really wanting to win that counter ruck.
Oh, unfortunate. Uh-oh.
Pass goes high.
Here's number 13. Will score again.
Michigan capitalizing off of another Purdue passing mistake.
And that's kind of what we've seen from Purdue a lot today, where it's not really that they haven't been put in positions to succeed, but they haven't been able to capitalize off of Michigan's errors and have caused their own major errors themselves. Like many different instances where like a slight gap will open up in Michigan's defensive line, and then they'll get either a slower pass or a higher pass that slows them down and allows Michigan to quickly fill that gap. Though we have seen other teams, whether it be the Hoosiers in the A side, or I believe it was Wisconsin who played Michigan as well, that we saw both of those teams able to exploit those gaps.
Iowa's 5.
This will be the last play of the game. Another shaky kickoff, but goes the distance. Purdue now playing for pride. Adam Mayer still driving
What a carry.
all the way to the halfway line.
Michigan appearing to want a off his feet in the ruck call. They don't get it. Another pick and go by a large Michigan forward, or Purdue forward, excuse me.
Strong carries by Purdue. Offload. They have
It's
overload
right there.
now.
Can he get the ball outside? Can he get it out?
And he makes the one-handed offload.
And he can. Are they going to chase him down? No, they will not. Oh, and he evades it and will score at the middle of the field or underneath the posts.
Will Freck wanted to make that kick as easy as possible.
In what will be likely the final try of this Saturday of the Big Ten Rugby 7's playoffs, it is Will Freck who will take the kick to end today's tournament.
And he makes it. Michigan win 22-14 over Purdue.
Wolverines may have pulled out the win, but it was not at all a bad game for the Boilermakers. They can walk off the field being prideful in that last score and trying to end the game on a strong note despite the loss. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today's Big Ten Rugby 7's playoffs tournament. Please tune in tomorrow at around 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, where
It'll be these same two teams playing again, Purdue second side versus Michigan second side. After that, the championship starts in earnest. Oregon, Michigan at 9:50, Wisconsin, Iowa at 10:10, Indiana faces Purdue at 10:30, Notre Dame versus Illinois at 10:50, then Michigan State versus Notre Dame 2 in the challenge match at 11:10. We then go on to semifinals at 11:30 and 11:50. We'll play for 7th place at 12:10, 5th place at 12:30, have a buffer, then we'll play 3rd place at 1:10, and the final at 1:30. All times are in Eastern. Please tune in to support these young men tomorrow. Thank you for joining us this evening. One more shout out to Franciscan Health for providing our athletic trainers and equipment today. And I'll pass it off to Ruben. Thank you.
and we want to ask those to any who may be in the greater Indianapolis area, whether you be an Oregon fan, a Notre Dame fan, a Wisconsin fan, or any fan of the Big Ten Rugby, or any of the Big Ten Rugby teams, to come out and support and watch your teams play in the playoffs. Tomorrow we will get an early start, no doubt, but it will be a fun one. We will have concessions available to all fans, as well as a great day of rugby. As always, we will be streaming this live on the Indiana Rugby YouTube, so please tune in again tomorrow morning. Any questions, please reach out to us at iurugby.com. Any prospective players as well can reach out through there.
Yeah, good call out, Ruben. We do have discounted tickets tomorrow, $10 a head. Children 16 years and under are free. Come out and support these young men and their efforts as they try and win a Big Ten championship tomorrow. Thank you once again for tuning in. I've been Turner.
I'm Ruben Kelly Isasi.
Have a great evening. Thanks.